as well, so I'll pop out that YouTube. Go. Okay, so I just got back from my first Riftbound tournament. Uh, I took first out of two. We technically tied for first, but I got to learn how to play the game, which was really cool. And I got really lucky on my cards, which was also very cool. Go ahead and move this. So I got this playmat, this Fortune playmat, and then so I played Jinx as my deck. Oh wait, I can make it full. Yeah, let's make it full screen. Okay, yeah. So there. Alright, I played Jinx as my deck. Very exciting. In my random Jinx, so like in these pre-built decks, you get like these random thing. I got some more cards. You get these packs, the 14 booster pack, and in my booster pack, I got super lucky for two reasons. And then they gave me 2 extra booster packs on top of that in a promo card. Let me grab those. But in my booster pack, I got an alt art. Oh wait, I need to go back to this one. I got an alt art Victor, which is super cool. He is like the legendary, the showcase is what this gold gem means. And yeah, I'm super. Yay! So I put him in one of these right away. Keep him protected. He can go along with my alt art Lee Sin. I bought some singles, which are these ones. Oh, first off, my promo card was Volibear, is what I got for the promo event. Relentless Storm. The other thing that I packed that apparently it's going for like 35 bucks right now is this, or sorry, pulled, not packed. Pulled. It's a set Showstopper, and yeah, we thought at first it was an alt art because it looked so cool. Like it looked very alt arty, full art. And then the guy there was like, "Oh yeah, those are going for like $35." Oh, whoops. Honestly, if he would have offered to buy it, I probably would have sold it. But I don't know enough about sets, so like maybe I actually want to play set and I don't know it yet. I did buy a Kaisa. It was only like $2, but I bought a Kaisa because I really wanted a Kaisa. And then I have Darius, Misfortune set. Ari, got this Victor card. Really cool. So I was excited about that one as well. Those are the cards that I got while I was playing. And I have 6 booster packs. And oh, then I did end up getting the only training deck that I didn't have, which is this one, the one. I played against it earlier today, so I have an idea of what's in it. But actually, I think I'm gonna wait to open that later. It looks so nice. I'm gonna open up these 6 booster cards though. I got them and they were the last ones in a box, and I was like, you know what? I'll just take the last 6. Maybe I get lucky and I get a hit, and also I've just been enjoying playing so much. Water though. Did I grab one? Oh my gosh, yes, I'm taking some water first. Okay. So I'll just hold it up this time. Since I don't want to move my whole camera again. Oh, there we go. Wow, that one actually ripped quite nicely. And I should grab some sleeves. There we go. Just because we never know what we're gonna get. What I can boot do? This. Get nice and close. Yeah, something like this probably. Okay. Yeah, probably like. Oops. Like this. Okay. This is Mega Mech, which I don't think I've actually seen yet, so that's cool. Meditation. Disintegrate. Falling Comet. Sky Scout. Petty Officer. Flurry of Blades. Discipline. The card destroyed me earlier. Pirate's Haven, I haven't seen that yet. When you ready a friendly unit, give it +1 might this turn. Cool. Monster Piranha, I have that one. Oh. It's wait, oh. Lee Sin. I don't know. It looks like the one that's on the box, so I feel like this is gonna probably be a dupe for me. Which, dang it. Ooh, also a shiny. Wait, is this shiny? It is. A shiny Gust, which seems decent. And final card. Whoa. That. Overt Operation. For each friendly unit, you may spend its buff to ready it, then buff all friendly units. Cool. I wish I didn't get the extra Lee Sin, and then I got a recruit. Wish I didn't get the extra Lee Sin, but that's okay. Some sleeves on those shiny ones. Yes. Then my cat has come here to say hello. I don't want him on my playmat. Okay, next one. Got this. Nope. Jax, no, buddy. This is not the time. Not the time. Go over here. Over here. No, not on my lap. Okay, on the ground he goes. Alright, I'm gonna open like one more, I think, and then I think we're gonna go to playing the game some. Make it nice and steady with the new cards. Okay, we actually have this Mega Mech again. Which is funny because I don't remember seeing him before. Then United, this card also got me. Is it a hidden card? Yeah, it was a hidden card. Adiporo. Hit rookie. I played this one, Undercover Agent. Hey Chris. Cruel Patron. In front. Reaver's Rose, actually what I played earlier. Whoops. Oh no, I know what that card is. I've seen it before. Bison Elder. Right, Mother? Apparently this card, at least earlier, it was going for decent money. Yes, I just got back. I'll tell you about it again if you would like. This one, Solari Shine. I've got this card before. Six. Kane again. Already gotten Kane. Oh! I haven't gotten this. Seal of Rage. It looks really good too. Nice. I like the Seal of Rage a lot. And Fury Rune. But yes, I technically got first. We tied for first. The Tussles are seals now? Yes. And apparently they're really overrated, is what Kubi said. But they're going for like $5 to $10 online is what it looks like. Because I'm guessing people think they're really good. But I can see, like, Kubi's logic to me made a lot of sense of why it was, yeah, of why it was that why they weren't that good. Okay, so I gotta tell you, so I played Jinx as my deck. Like, here's my open Jinx pack, and in the extra card, well, I actually won my first ever game. I won my first ever game, and then I lost the next one. But it was the same person because there's only two of us, so we tied for first. We're both like, oh yeah, we just tied for first. But in my pack, like, you know, there's like one random pack in these. I hit a showcase Victor alternate art in my one random pack. So usually these are 2 per box, and I hit it in a random pack. Yes, in a random pack off of this. It was in here. Because it comes with one of these. It was just in one. No box required. I'm really excited about it. It it put me in the hype right away. Also, it's just been a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to play. I'll definitely play more. Yeah, exactly. So it was $20 and they gave us, you gotta pick which one of these that you wanted, which these cost $20, and then they gave you 2 packs on top of that. So essentially it was like plus 10. A $30 value for $20 is the way that the event worked. And I just ended up playing a base deck because I didn't really know, I didn't want to make my deck worse on my trade outs, but I heard that the base decks are actually okay. And then I bought these packs. 5 of them, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'll finish opening. No, I did buy 5. I bought the last 5 in a box, hoping that, you know, all the good stuff was at the bottom. Last time for me, it was in the middle and the bottom. I'm gonna open another. Maybe I open these last 2. Eee. Maybe I can get it. Why are these so hard to open? You know, I'm going to just do the rip. Because I'm not, like, resealing these or anything, so no big deal. I have plenty of the packages. Okay, we have Cleave, which I think is actually a pretty good card. Stupefy. Hey, Cheesecake! Please open a legendary card and sell it for millions. Please. The highest one right now is Kaisa, and it's like 10 to 12k right now. Signed Kaisa is like the Giga one. I played this guy. He actually won me my first game, Blazing Scorcher. This guy won me my first game. And the reason is because I accelerated him to attack right away and to conquer the battlefield. So this guy is special to me now. Coaling Strike, even though it's called Hidden Blade, it's Coaling Strike. This guy destroyed me earlier. This guy's awesome first mate. And the reason being, Orange Jacket Butcher, when you play me, ready another unit is just super, super strong. Got another Gust. I have a lot of those. Salvage. Hey, Wonder and Exhaust it? Yeah. Grove of the Godwiller, when you hold here, draw one. Seems pretty good. Eclipse of the Herald. I haven't seen this one yet. And it's a rare and I haven't seen it. When you send an enemy unit, give me ready me and give me +1 might this turn. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've seen it. Oh, I know who it was. Looks like Ari, Kinko Monk. It is. I just bought this one as a single too. I liked it so much. That's fine though. This is really good looking. He looks really, really good. The art on it is spectacular. Alright. Got Echo? Oh. Mistfall. I saw they had this one for sale too. When you buff a friendly unit, you may pay orange and exhaust this to ready it. That seems quite good. Awesome art. That one caught my eye in the book. Oh, this one only has 2. I feel like so many of mine had 3. Oh, it doesn't have it. The Kinko Monk before is also shiny. When you play me, buff 2 other friendly units. I know some magic cards go for 100,000, so I didn't expect 12k for Riftbound already. Oh, yeah. It's for a signed Kaisa, they made them very rare. Like you can play the game without these cards too, which is nice. Um this is so awesome. She's so pretty. I didn't get any of those in my box. I'm excited to have gotten it. I can get the sleeve in. This one seems, oh, its cut isn't great. It's okay. This one actually looks so sick though. I wonder if it is good or not. But yeah, I'm really happy to have gotten this one. The gear. I'll open the last 2 and then we'll play some Runeterra. Just because I'm here. Oh. No, what? No, I'm just ripping. I'm just ripping. These are the last 2 in the box. So I'm not expecting best for last, but you know, if they are, that's cool. No one else can have the alt arts and stuff. Buccaneer. Century. Solari Shieldbreaker. Bearer. Flame Chompers. Front. Healthy Pursuer. Vanguard Champion. I can't get it. Fading Memories. Oops. One. I don't think I've actually had the card behind it because I don't recognize this. No, never mind. I have Imperial Decree. I have seen as well. Board Gate. I have seen. All right, let's see what's on top. Oh, not shiny yet. Is it or is it? No, it is. Unfortunately, it's the freaking Apprentice shiny version. Maybe he's good, a good card, but I have so many of them. Another poopy one? Iron Ballista shiny? Alright, let's see what's the last one. Hopefully, that means the last one has to be really good. I think that's how it works. Nocturne. I haven't gotten Nocturne yet. I don't own one yet, so that's cool at least. And the rune. Nocturne does look really cool. Amazing art. Maybe they should create digital games with those arts. Yeah, it's true. True, true, true. It is cool to get to continuously getting new stuff. All right, what I hope for in this last one. Okay, assigned one, a Kaisa, a I think it's called like Dazzling Display or something. It's War Mothers essentially, but I think it costs 9. That last pack, all right, the Nocturne was pretty cool. It was almost a dud, but the Nocturne was pretty good. Last one of these single packs that were the last in a box that I was like, you know what? May the fate hold the pass. Got Toro, Maxon, Hopeful, all or Cold a Week. Challenge. That card got me a few times in practice. Hey, good boy, Aven. Morbid Return. We're playing LoR after this last pack. This Armalista. Leporo. Oh, whoops, accident. Heimerdinger. I do have a Heimerdinger already. He's still cool. And you can't have three of these champions. So it's not even a bad thing to get a dupe. Oh. Oh, dang it. I've seen this guy before too. Alright, Harness Dragon. Actually, well, I got him today in my random pack. Alright. I want to see Ravenbloom Wonder. Deadbloom Wonder. Wait, that's not right. Is this a shiny sprite? Huh? Oh, the Poro is also shiny. I couldn't tell because I'm looking at the screen on the side. The Poro is a shiny. Not that shiny. You can kind of see it. We got Heimer. Alright. Let me sleeve these up. Wrong way that I'm holding them. The Heimer does look... It keeps looking even better when I look at it. Cool. Whoops. Good thing that's not an important one. The dragon does look pretty cool too. And I can have multiple copies of this guy as well. I don't know if he's any good or not though. Regular camera. Go. These. I think the coolest one. Alright, I got this Mistfall, which is sick. And then I'm really happy about this Ari. For the cool of those, I think it was 5 packs. Yes, 5 packs of that. So yeah, other people had the cool alt arts and stuff in it. That's fine. That's what happens when you open a single packs. The ones that I got in my 3 single packs earlier. Wait, no, this is Kane. Oh, the Seal of Rage was actually super cool too. And then I also got a Lee Sin, but I'm wondering if it's the same one or not. Actually, what I'm going to do... Hey, Dan! What I'm going to do is I'm going to open the one pack that's in here. I kind of have an idea. Also, I can see if I got the cool Lee Sin or not without even opening it. If I want to be degen. But yeah, in my Jinx one... So like there's this one pack that you get with the starter decks, one booster pack. And that was the one that I got my Victor in, so I'm quite excited about that. Okay. I already spoiled it. It is the same. It's another copy of the Monk of the Lee Sin. Looks like that. Spoil! I don't care about opening this thing as much because, like I said, I think I have most of the cards in it. I want to open the booster. But even if I don't, I can play it. I recognized a lot of them. Alright, this one. This one, can I get another alt art for my random booster pack? Probably not, is my guess. I don't want to ruin these sides. Okay. Unlit Guardian. A Daring Poro. Here. Oh, this guy's good. He's in my Jinx deck. You discard him with Flame Chompers and it's good. Oh. The Caitlyn card that's... I don't know if it's good or not, but... I've seen it so many times. Daring Poro. Flurry of Blades. Fight or Flight. Roll Patron. Treasure Trove. Raging Soul. Symbol of the Solari. Oh, this is cool. So this one is a holo. But this guy seems to be pretty good, so I'm excited about that. This is a card I actually played with today in the tournament. Alright. What's behind it though? Vi? Cool. I did play with Vi in the tournament today as well. It's funny that this pack is with the Lee Sin deck because these are definitely cards that wouldn't be. These are both Jinx deck cards. Alright. Oh, there's another one, but I'm bad at moving my hands. Real quick. Oh! Oh, Volibear! I actually don't have this one either. Wait! It's an alt art! It's an alt art! No freaking way! That's insane! Dude, these things just come with alt arts? No, they don't, because I did not get an alt art in my original. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I did not get an alt art in my original one. Well, I mean, I have just a spot for him. Oh. He's not over a number, but he is an alt art. You can buy in there too, it's not even bad. Actually so cool. I'm on the side while I open up this case for him. So I have 6 alt arts now. And 2 of them came from starter decks. I just want to point that out. That's crazy. I picked up the last starter deck too. Of both of these. They have more for tomorrow, don't get me wrong. And there's only 2 of us there. I wasn't being, you know, I wasn't just taking, there was no fights for these, but straight to this. Alright, got a new home. Join Victor. These are the two that I pulled today. And what was that? 5, 6, 7. Wait, I opened 3, 9 packs today, and I got 2 alt arts. That's actually crazy. Yay. Other ones that I pulled in the past. Yesterday, we pulled the Lee Sin alt art and the Leona alt art. The Leona one's a little bit more common from what I've seen, but it's still really cool. I wasn't expecting to get... Yeah, I wasn't actually expecting to get an alt art in there. That's crazy. So alt art drop rates are, or pull rates I should say, are 2 per a box. So 1 in every 12 packs. There's 24, yeah. 1 in every 12 packs is the pull rate, and I got 2 in 9 packs, which is very much above average. There's maybe... I didn't get a dazzling display or whatever it is that I want pretty bad. And I didn't get the cool Time Warp Epic Echo card that I want as well. But maybe some other time. I'm curious. I'm gonna look it up. Okay. My tabs open. Lagging the stream. I wish I was playing in Houston or something. It would be fun to play. Okay, Ollie Bear, alt, art. The number on it. He's not the overnumbered one, the signed one, but that's also okay. 041A. Furious alternate art. Yes, this is Furious what I have. This says $10 on here. I don't understand exactly how these work because like this, like why does that say this? I go with the low one to out of stock. Yeah, it seems like it's doing decent. Like mine looks cooler than this one. No, this is the one that I have. I have this one as well. It's a promo card. I don't think I have this one. Seal of Rage, I got that one. Yeah, that seems about right. $14. Cool. What about Victor? Is 117. It's funny because one of the cards that I'm not very excited about is Showstopper. And it's one of the ones going for more. The Chinese version. Showcase, energy. Listed medium current sellers. A lot of people selling it. Yeah. Makes sense. Or I really need to get a Kaisa. Like, I need to get a Kaisa and some Falling Star. Maybe later, though. He's away. I wonder if there's another altar card in this one. Oh, you're talking about for one from earlier? Almost forget you. 2 years since the last time I played LoR. Yeah. That seems to be the trend. Because that was also me too, until the last few days. Oh, that showstopper card. This thing's going for like 30 bucks, and I think it's not even, like, it's, like I said, if they would have offered to buy it from me in the store for like 20 bucks, I would be like, yeah, sure. I'm down. Because I did see that I had pulled that. Those few packs were just so good. Let me... Ooh, I don't know where it went though. Oh, I want to finish this first. F11. Do I want to finish this? I don't know if I do. There's so many champions. I kind of want to just play games. Maybe open some packs from time to time. Okay. We have... What do I want to do? Ever found complicated? No, not really. I don't think so, at least. I think it has cool variants with it because of the battlefields that you play against. Here, actually. Like, the way that it works is you have your battlefield, which is like playing the card and readying it, is exhausted just like every other card game. You have your mana over here. You have your discard pile and your draw pile. And then you have these two. This is the other person's. Actually, what if I just do? Okay, and then they have their stuff too. And then you have these battlefields that each person gets to pick which one they want. So you do something that synergizes with your deck. So for example, I was playing a discard Jinx deck, so I would pick ones that have discard on them. Also, thanks for the follow, Dripper Drown, appreciate it. I'm watching Robert's Long playing regionals, he's always top 4. How does he do that? He's very good at the game. That's it. So anyways, you pick these battlefields that are really good, or that are good with your deck. So for mine was discard, theirs was a buff, because they were playing a Lee Sin deck where they buff things all the time, and I did not have a Lee Sin deck or I didn't have any buffs on mine. So this battlefield was really good for them, and then this one was usually this one was good for me because they didn't have ways of discarding. So on turn 1, they would try to conquer this. But anyways, how it works, like let's say I have, you also have your champions. So you have your champion and their signature spell up here. And they had their champion and their signature spell up here. It was Lee Sin, mine was Jinx. And the way that it works is like you have your cards, boom, boom, got the cards, yes. So I have my 4 cards. You play your mana. You have 2 mana that you ramp up naturally each turn. And so, in this case, they went first. So they would get their 2 mana, which I'm gonna say it's green mana, some green mana here. And they would draw, play their turn, and the units enter. Ooh. Yeah, the units enter the battlefield exhausted. So like snooze, the same thing like the Z's. Like they can't attack right away like they can in Legends of Runeterra. And so then me over here, I had red and purple in my deck. So since I was second, I got 3 runes. I'll do a purple. And then I draw a card. And then I'm able to play my turn. Like I play unit exhausted. So what happens is, like in this case, neither of us have a unit that's at the actually battling, so no one gets a point. There's 8 points is how it works. So what this person might do, oh, I didn't even know. I think, let's say they had played a creature last turn, I can't remember, but it wasn't ready. Now they can be like, okay, I'm now attacking in this battlefield, and they'll ask me like, do you have a response? So like if I have a spell, I might be able to like play a spell here and kill this before they conquer the battlefield. If I don't, they just conquer it and they get a point. Then they can like, you know, use the rest of their mana. Also orange. And they can, you know, play another creature. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And my creature, let's say it's like bigger or weaker. Or my creature can either contest over here, or my creature can go to this battlefield and conquer it automatically. The first game I went to the side didn't contest. The second game I did contest is what I did on mine. But yeah, that's generally how it works. Is like you get this thing. This is like your ready zone. Your base is just your ready zone, and then you decide when you want to have the creature battle. They all have just like energy and might. Your health, and power are the same. So this is like a 3 mana 3/3, and that's like the base of everything. And all the cards have text on them. But that's kind of how it works. So on here, wait, is there an online version even if it's fan made? Yes, there is. There's like 3 of them. I know there's Pixelbound is a common one. I haven't played it. Maybe maybe we end up playing some Riftbound. Here, let me open. See if I can open. Pixel. This is one of the many of them. Pixelbound. Well, let me see. Play Riftbound online. Oh, it's Pixel Board, not Pixel Bound. I don't know if this is one or not. Trying to see. Does this work? I know, I thought it was Quivira, because Quivira's played it a lot. And said that there were 3 of them, and that he had a favorite one. Someone here pulled the Lee Sin. I didn't pull the signature Lee Sin, but I pulled the alt art Lee Sin. You got the alt art Lee Sin. Do colors have a playstyle like aggro? Yes. So I was purple. So purple is red is aggressive, just like every other card game. Purple is like think PNZ. It's very chaotic. It's just like discard. It has random things like possess. It is just like your random hee hee I'm doing funny things one. They were green and orange. One of them was very buff heavy. I want to say it was the orange, but I'm not sure. But yeah, they are color combinations. It's very similar to what we have in Runeterra. Where they're not regions, but they are just colors. Let me see. I think there's only 6 as well, instead of the 10 that we have. Explorer for Riftbound was supposed to shut down 7th of August. Huh. I remember them saying something on Twitter. I'm gonna ask Kubi. Where can I play Riftbound online? I'll ask Kubi. Actually, I'll ask Casanova as well. Because Riot, because it's their game, they technically have to okay it. And so sometimes that's not always an easy thing to get okayed. Oh, I got a link right away. TCG Arena. And Tabletop Simulator mod, yeah. I guess that would work, the TCG Arena. I don't have it all set up yet. Which a playable LOR card is broken here? I don't know about it enough to be like who is broken for sure. Kubi knows. I could ask Kubi. Let me ask Kubi something. Do you want... I'm thinking about opening some more cards. Fun. Alright, we have 6 hours left of stream. A little around there. It might be 5.5. I'm not sure. Let me check real quick. I am definitely running out of steam. It's very tiring to stream much. Twitch tracker. I haven't ate dinner. Maybe eating dinner would help. Okay. I was asking Kubi if they wanted to join. Or maybe some more cards. I think I'm gonna go... I'm gonna play a game of Runeterra. Oh, I want to play Teemo. Let's play Teemo. Alright, Timo. I think there should be more or mushrooms in this. We are an eternal. Peddler. Oh, it's poison puff caps. Puff cap. Your nexus will take non-poison puff cap damage. Your opponent plants 5 mushrooms in. If your nexus would take non-poison puff cap damage, your opponent plants 5 poison. Your opponent plants 5 poison puff caps in your deck for each damage instead. Anti-damage. Last breath, create a copy of me in the enemy deck with 2 poison puff caps attached. You can do that. Create a mushroom cloud. I've done Ghost Teemo before, or no, not double attack. Is there a way to add double attack? Oh, let's do this. Puff cap. There we go. I was like, I know we're missing a bunch of stuff here. Arena. Reach bursting backpack. At 4 chimes in your deck and 4 poison puff caps in the enemy deck. Create bursting backpack. That's just a better version of Mushroom Cloud. You won't do anything. Plant 3 poison puff caps. Do pokey stick. Foundry. Karina. Do that. Not standard equals pain. Or not standard? Oh. Standard is the pain. It's just Akshan Lee Sin everywhere. And I hate it. Draw. Goof Travelers. Time Trick. Veteran. Mystic. Deal. Do we do mono Teemo or do we add Caitlyn too? Probably Caitlyn. Anti-flash bombs. Oh, they made this guy weaker. When you play a spell, plant 1 flash from trap into the top 8 cards of the enemy deck. And Caitlyn's kit just sucks so much. I don't even know if I want to play Caitlyn. Because her kit sucks. Oh wait, deal. I need some way to... Kill 2 to a unit and plant 2 flash bombs. Static. Static just feels too slow. Build an anti-Octron lead deck and get rank 1? Oh no. I don't want to play against that. That's no fun. Sorry, guys. Okay. Sorry. Oh. Whoa. Okay. What else to add in here? I added a treasure trash for funsies. Death rate. Fallen. We have time trick in here. We fallen. Teemo. Puff caps. Alright, let's give it a shot. Teemo was one of the single cards I bought today. Yep. Keto. We're against Trundle. Mono. Have treasure trash starting hand. Oh no. And 2 Ava Achievers on hand too. Not good. I bet you though. I'll probably make them overdraw. Just because we're not playing any cards. They want to ramp, right? Oh, concurrent timelines cost 2 here? I mean, you're not wrong. Good players do draw Teemo on turn 1. With the attack token. I had the attack token, but not the draw. Bad. Like, really, they should have so many shrooms in their deck already, and they got nothing. That's annoying. Time trick, mystic shot. Time trick, mystic shot is by far my best option. Yay! Please die. Yay! Alright, it's manageable. Double Foundry with no shrooms. With a clunky hand. Mystery for 66 hours straight. Oh no. I've been sleeping at night, but I've been keeping the stream going on Twitch, just not on YouTube. Alright, discard time.
The sea tells me all I need.
Nice. We'll play Puff Cat Pup next. We gotta start emptying our hand for 27, 26. Alright, we're gonna start putting so many mushrooms on. Glad you've been getting some rest at the very least. Yeah, I streamed 15 hours the first day and then 13 hours the second day. And today's definitely gonna be the shortest, but that's fine. Also, I needed to get this treasured trash out of here because with 2 Hexcore Foundries, I'm never playing this card. My hand just gets too full. I wish I had a way to discard this.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
Good. I was like, oh, I hope they attack into me so I don't... So I can
Beg your pardon?
easily put these down on the board.
Reporting it.
I wish I had a ton of mushrooms in their deck, though. In most cases, this game should already be over.
I'll scout ahead.
This wasn't supposed to be a mill deck. Just letting you all know, that wasn't the point of this deck. It is kind of working out that way, though. I should have talked to the puppy.
Rather be sailors, but this looks fun too. More of an all-purpose tool, really.
Die Wumps do like a yodel in uniform.
And we yordles in uniform do like a wump.
Such a clunky hand. Who put mushroom cards in my mill deck? Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking right now.
You can fix anything with anything. I'll prove it. There they go.
Payday!
It's gotta be this. I know I'm milling cards next turn. So we gotta get the important stuff. We just need to live, and then we play Ava, and then we play Karina, and GG. We won. But it's gonna be really hard to live against Trundle here. That's good at least. Cards left, 17.
I'm gonna make a U-sickle. One troll to rule them all.
It's unfortunate that I'm going to die.
Die Wumps do like a yodel in uniform.
And we yordles in uniform do like a wump.
Okay. This would have been nice earlier. I should have played this earlier. Whoops. What's your favorite top 5 champs? Also, you can call me been drowned. Okay. I'll have to think about it. Give me 1 sec. Try not to open them too much. My top 5 champs. Lysandra and Trundle are up there. Gangplank, Twisted Fate, Aphelios. Those are the 5 that come to mind, but I could be missing someone.
Excuse you.
I'm a peddler, not a meddler.
Oh, that's a harvest right there.
Oh, that one's predetermined. Alright, probably dead, but we'll see.
No fixing that.
"23 puff caps. Hi, who is losing today? At the time, me. Winning in life, losing in game.
I help when I can. Shut up when I can.
Alright,
Never know what hit 'em.
this is the one way. We hit them in the face, double puff caps, Karina. She can do it. Activate the effects of all traps in the top 5 cards.
Hi, are you all online for tickets too?
Karina. Activate the effects of all traps in the top 5 cards of the enemy deck, and then we got some face burn.
Magnum opus.
I'm telling you all. I'm telling you all. It's actually just as simple. Yes. One more mystic shot ought to do it. No! Also, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, I think we're probably dead now. I don't have any heal. Who runs Mystic Shot in a Trundle deck? I have not seen this before. Alright, time to fix. Get the treasure trash out of my deck. I was trolling when I added that in.
Shucks.
Okay, Timo. Get rid of this. I think it's still supposed to be Ava Achiever. I don't think I actually need the draw, but I want to do damage. I need damage. Oh, a Thermo Beam actually could be good. Thermo Beam. I don't mind this. Let me look at something. Draw. Oral Cannon's not bad. So many draw options. Oh, insider knowledge. I kind of miss having that. Exec Foundry to 2. Beeline, 0 to 1. Oh, it's more that I just want an early game unit. That's it. I just want to make sure that I have additional drops. Is there any way to, like, health? Give it all? There's no way to, like, give me, like, extra health so my team will live easier. Not on these colors, it seems. Give it a try. I also just like Fallen Feline as a card. Leah, Teemo, print the draw landmark, and keep very cheap deck. It is definitely for actually the issue with it is they don't really have great removal. Because if you have a bunch of foundries on your deck or in your playing area, then you don't have any units. So that's the other issue. Imagine if landmarks had their own space where you just like put the landmark in the space. We'll do this. Poppy Tristana is probably gonna kick her butts, but we'll try. Got the doggo. Yeah, I'm already not happy with them starting that. This thing's focus speed.
Ready, Hammer?
We can play Pup and see if they have an answer to it or not. Landmarks have their own space. That would be OP for most landmarks, but they made landmark removal so common. They added explorers to the game, so I don't really think it's much of an issue because of that reason, especially. It just wouldn't work for their mobile client, so that's a big reason why they wouldn't even consider something like that. But imagine if they did have their own space. Play, discard Manifest Meteoral, and grant it Spell Shield. Okay.
The season tells me all I need.
I didn't expect that to happen, but I'll take it.
Beg your pardon?
Take the big trade. I don't want to use Thermal Beam on this, but I'm fine with open attacking. I'm gonna use Thermal Beam on Poopy. But they play Poppy here, then we Thermal Beam it. Could double Mystic Shot it too.
Poppy! Poppy! I found a hero! Yeah? Where? What are you looking at me for?
We do Mystic Shot, Pokey Stick. Save the Thermal Beam for later. We might just have enough removal to be good. But I don't have the peddler out. Bye, Poppy. No one likes you. Nah. Double peddler? Good, they don't have a good card to play. Peddler, and we're gonna start throwing all the mushrooms in their deck. Make them draw, make them pay.
Wondrous discoveries await below.
That's where I like Jace Landmark that destroys itself when you spend more than 6 mana. It is pretty cool. They're attacking into us. I'm gonna have to kill my guy.
No backing down!
I'm a peddler, not a meddler.
Yeah, I have to. Even though I don't want to, I have to. More puff caps. Probably Peddler next. Yep, for sure.
There was a little fella asking for me.
You dropped something.
I dropped everything.
My thermal beam. Actually quite fortunate. Go for the foundry. They already have so many cards. We need the cards. I'm good with not attacking here.
Are you ready? Let's take it for a spin.
I'm good with not attacking here still. I get all the value from this peddler after. How do I not have Teemo on turn 1 like everyone else does? Oh. Okay. We're about to throw a lot of shrooms at them.
It's good to be the king.
I got ways to find me mushrooms.
Just hopefully they don't have a poppy here. That would really suck. I'd have to dig pretty deep. I can't even dig that deep. I did have Teemo. Oh yeah, I did get Sharp Side, but why do I have to play against Sharp Side then? Still, gotta complain about something else. Didn't even feel like I had him because of Sharp Sight. He died so fast.
Oh, madness!
Put this.
Bombs away!
I've always been a...
Oh, that's a harvest right there. Excuse you.
This seems good. I think we're Karinaing them next. I don't think I'm gonna need that. I might cut one of these. Oh, I think they're dead.
Oh, they found me.
On average, they're not dead here until I Mystic Shot them, but it's a chance I high roll. Oh, yeah! I did. LOR gaming, wow. Yep, we are LOR gaming. Okay, we gotta go fix this. Minus one of these. Are there any other predicts? Predict, create 3 copies of a chosen card in your deck. Not really. Predict, then draw 1 and reduces cost by 1. Seems pretty decent. More elusives for people to deal with. Not enough Heimerdinger? Oh no. Just so I can make a bunch of 1-1 losers? Oh no. I cannot. This is a brew. I feel like this is really good for me to play against. Alright, full mole. We have 1. We have first attack. I have the Teemo. Captain Tito on duty. So it begins. The 2 fallen felines. Oh. Game's just not that good. Maybe we go wide and we just start hurling a bunch of cats and dogs at them. Look, it's literally a cat dog hand. Cat, dog, 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 and a rat. Entreat for one of their mini champions. Free attack. What do I play next year? I don't have spells, so Puff Cap Peddler doesn't really make much sense.
Slip through my paws.
I do think Feline makes a bit more sense. I won't tap out of mana all the way, even though more units might make more sense. Alright, they did draw a champion earlier. There's a good chance I discard it by doing this.
Welcome to Vandal Scout Camp, recruits.
This place smells like
Singular will? Say what? You're not even playing Yasuo. I want to know what this brew is. Oh, it's got fearsome. Ouch. I don't have much of an option here.
And we yordles in uniform do like a
Yeah,
lot.
singular will in this deck. I don't know what's happening, and it's crazy because I might lose to it still. I'm gonna play double Puff Cap Peddler next turn, and then we're gonna do double Mushroom Cloud. And maybe I play a cat as well. Nah, I think I want to save the mana. Story. Okay. All makes sense. I want to chip them lower. Especially after this. I gotta... Oh. Like, I need to punish this one way or the other. They're down to 10. I think they're gonna die. As long as I don't die, I'm pretty sure that they die. I know that's how it works, but like, this next turn, I think I just need one turn. I get to play both of these, and they're dead. Oh, now they're actually dead. If they have a lot of cards to heal, that's fine too. I just need them not to attack me in the face. Capture your ally when you attack the first time each round. Summon a farewell copy. Ooh.
Oh, if
Gross.
mushrooms could talk.
Oh, whoops, am I right?
We're still fine. Put this in.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
Oh, whoops, am I right?
It doesn't have the fearsome anymore. Well, that's really good. No.
There they go.
I love to smell mushrooms in the morning.
Yeah, I'm not sure on this either. They're worried about exactly what I just did. I'm not sure. I think it might take... Alright, it puts this guy back. I think they're just trying to figure out a way to out-tempo me since they're on a clock now. Or they have 28 puff caps in the deck. I'm just gonna insider knowledge in Hexcore Foundry. I like how the Teemo and the bird have just been here the entire time. If I drew a Mystic Shot, that would have been sick. I still could draw a Mystic Shot here. That's why we're drawing first. They only average drawing like 3 puff caps here. 2 puff caps. They're ready! Wow. That's quite unlucky for him.
I made this hammer. It was so good I named it Hammer.
On average, this makes them draw more puff caps.
More for my collection.
Just 3, just 3. One more. Yeah! No nopifies. Yeah, we just have to play around nopify. End this turn as soon as we can. Leap an ally. An Orn attack? This is all fine.
The mum's still like a yodel in uniform.
And we yordles in uniform do like a wump.
Okay. They couldn't have killed me that turn, so they were definitely dying.
Leaves no trace.
Alright, I wanted to get like an Eva Achiever, maybe 2. What? Ooh. Okay, there's something else I actually need to do instead. Same Teemo deck still. Where is it? We must take out... Just let me put it in. The cards. This is just the better version of Dreadaway, though. Never mind. Maybe we won't do that. Nah. I'll just play the regular Teemo. Here we go. Hands are cold. On April 3rd, 2021, Legend of Runeterra officially turned 1 year old. Thanks for that. Fun fact. Not so fun fact. This is a full discard for sure. Also not great. I got turn 1 again, but no Teemo this time.
Lady Elise, where are you?
Elise. Just mono Elise. Now we got the Teemo. We'll do this.
Officer J.S.
Have a blocker.
Unit 6.
I must get out of here.
Take this trade. Okay. Teemo next. Yes.
Another day in the field.
Need some puff cap peddlers. I need a lot of stuff.
Safe, far and clear.
That's not a shame.
We can save the mana here. Thanks. We'll take care of the sentry. They buff it to attack me for 2. That's fine. They're probably happy with the dying. This is perfect jump wump. We have 7 cards.
Them ones do like a yodel in uniform.
And we yordles in uniform
Go up
do
to 8.
like a wump.
Oh man. That's fine though. You're gonna play Elise? Level up Elise? Nope. Chemo is... I can put him to 10 and just double now. We'll do this first though.
Mushroom. Have 3.
And they might Vile Feast me or something too. Well, I got the counter to that, I suppose. Oh, they're Iceborne Legacy spiders. That's pretty cool. Alright, we level
Grow free.
and level. So we can still get the Teemo attack.
Ready.
And these are a 3/4, so we'll attack with this as well. I wonder if they have another Iceborne Legacy or not. That's a good memory. So this... They could kill this Hapless. It's still not the best trade for them, but they could. Okay. Fighter time. I could just play Karina into Karina. I think the game might be over. After this mushroom doubles, be at 42.
Please, I have connections.
Adventure starts with mushroom.
42 shrooms. Summon 3 Sparlings, then grant Spider allies plus 1/0. A lot of damage. Activate the effects of the traps on the top 5.
Let those fools know I own this city.
I mean, as long as they're not killing me, I'm fine. 7? Okay, so they're dead. This goes here. This goes here.
Now,
We killed Teemo as well, just because we're safe. We're safe enough. Hey, Jeremy.
I did my best.
Should always hit. 1. So that was the worst one. This one kills then. Unless... No, this one should kill on average.
I have something very special planned.
Ah! No! It's fine. We got a Mystic Shot, but we also...
Warm hots and hot soup.
Hut, 2, 3, 4.
We could have done this beforehand.
I'll scout ahead.
But I thought they might have an answer. They do not.
Hold this.
Okay, now they're dead. Karina would have killed them for sure then. Bum 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 bum. 78. Like they're always dead. They're always dead. Every time. I don't feel bad. 5. I don't feel bad winning with the no interaction Teemo deck, but I do feel bad killing the spiders a little bit. Only a little bit. Okay, I'm going to... My dinner is here. Hey, Leo. Leobard da Vinci. I'm going to eat dinner. And I don't know, I've never been a fan of having the camera on while eating. Yes, it has been a while. I don't know how much longer I'll play LoR after this, but it has been fun playing again. I got a burger and some fries. I'm so excited. We'll play. Hopefully play while I'm eating. Do Dark Wraith again. Hey, good to see you again. Delicious. I have a question for y'all. What Dark Wraith might go? What champion do you wish was in LoR that's on LoR the most? Colin, that's a good one. That's up there for me.
I am one with the land.
Earlier, when I was doing like a ranking thing, I decided I put not in PvP as part of a champion that didn't exist in LoR. So I'm in the same spot you are on it. Cause is it really part of LoR? Not really. I want to kill my Dark Wraiths. I'll do this. Misties. Lumin Osprey. Support. Give my support ally all my positive keywords and there's stacks this round. Positive keywords. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works. We got a ways to go in this game.
The balance requires a watchful eye.
I wish I had Vengeance ready. Does it give shield to the person next to it then? Does. That's quite cool. Good thing I got chump blockers for days and I actually want to draw cards, so this is great. Oh, nice. Akali. I feel like Akali would be hard to implement in the game. And then kind of like similar to LeBlanc, it feels like they had a hard time implementing assassins into the game of really creating their fantasy. Like think Zed, LeBlanc, Fizz they did a good job with, so that's an exception for sure.
The light guides us all.
I'm about to shoot Lux. Yeah, we can do this.
Hearts incandescent.
Enforced equilibrium.
We fight together.
Our wills align.
I guess they could have Nope Fire deny. Good for them if they do. Yep. Also, why did I do this and not block this? That's what happens when you eat and play games. And also it's Demacia and I just want the game to be over. This burger is so good. You may not know it yet, but I can win this game still. Right into my plan. There were 3 moves they could have done there, and they did the worst of the 3. Unfortunately for me, I can't get them. The reason why is if they kill this, it's bad for them. The best move was to block this with a 2-2. Because then, once I get to 16, that's one of the break points for me if my deck can do what it wants to do. For them going down to 14 is really bad for them. If I hit Dark Wraith there, I play the big Dark Wraith and then I have Atrocity available. They've already used it to deny. And they potentially lose the game because of that. Let's see if we draw it. Nope. I didn't realize it was that big.
You can't hide from the light.
We're dead now.
Radiance casts out every shadow. What was I so afraid of? We fight together.
GG. I'm still eating, so I want to do another game. Might be a hot take, but I feel like Sona could be a cool implementation with the aura stuff. Oh yeah, no, I think she could be too. Like you can cycle through here and like switch things off and on, or it would be kind of similar to TF probably, where you just pick one. I remember what they have Sona doing in the Riftbound card game. I have Sona, but I don't remember what she does. TF Mula. What's this even do? Once you draw 3+ cards in a round, this game grant me +1/1 brash. Okay. Makes sense. I got outside the unboxing go. It went really good. I got a rare, an alternate art Lee Sin, an alternate art Sona, or not Sona, Leona, 2 alternate art runes, like mana, and also today I got a promotional, I went to my local store and went to an event. I got a promotional volley bear, and then I got alt art Polybear and Alt Art Victor from random pack openings in the starter decks, actually. So it was a really exciting day overall. I think I might open more packs too.
Deal me in.
Wow. Red card just to be rude.
Something for all.
I'm gonna kill their TF already.
Looks like trouble.
Hopefully they don't take my cool Dark Wraith. For them not to attack there. Why did they take the attack now, though? That must have been an accident. Believe the cleave. Okay, Silver came to say goodbye as the time I wake up. You've been offline. It's 1 AM here in Europe. By the time I wake up, you'll be offline. Yes. I hope you have a great time streaming the past 3 days. It's nice to always come check in and see how games are going. Yeah.
Behold the power of the seventh seal!
I do need to keep streaming more, but man, I'm probably gonna be sleeping for like 3 days after this. I don't know the next stream date. But I do need to stream more. It's fun. It's fun and I enjoy it. It just depends on the game. I'll have to play Riftbound online some. I'll have to do some TFT.
Treasures of the ages for a price.
They better not steal my big dude.
Don't ask where it's from. Ask how much. Oops, you dropped something.
Weird, because they're gonna updraft all of those.
Made it myself.
Why would they wait? Nice. Really good top deck. It makes me question, what are your thoughts on keeping streaming LoR? It's been nice watching you play again, made me nostalgic. I'm not saying I never will, but I'm not saying I'm planning to. I could though. I don't know.
No, my stuff isn't food like it wasn't yesterday.
I'll have to see how I feel on it after everything, after it's done, I guess. It helps that they had like any new cards ever. Telling you, 1 card a month? Just give me 1 new card every month. Like a playable card or something that makes deck building interesting. 1 new card a month is all I ask. It would be so sick. This is good. Yeah, it's the fact that too so many decks are pre-built. They poured the Spirit Blossom cards over. Yeah, like to me, it's going to die if you do nothing. Just make it really bad. Like if you think it's going to become really bad, I don't know. At some point they should just throw stuff at the wall. Hey, Agency Sports! Thanks for the raid. Welcome everyone. I just finished eating dinner. I'll have a camera on soon again after this game. Been fun. Okay, I'm gonna find my Dark Wraith now. Now. Okay, we're gonna find. Oh, we got it. First pass. Why not? It's not real, but don't worry about that. So we can buy, or we can get this. That was close. I would have lost if I played this. No, if I would have played this and then played the unit right away. Now I just lose anyway. I'm dead. What I've been doing is doing LoR every other month just to play some matches, enjoy the voice lines, and then get bored and come back in a few months. Yeah. That sounds about right. Boot, boot. I just want to say attack please so I can concede in peace. Alright. Be right back, I'm gonna put it away. Get back. When I was only playing in Stream and Tesla, I was able to burn myself pretty fast if I didn't pay attention to how I stand to gaming. Wait, what do you mean how you stand to gaming? What do you mean by that exactly? There we are. I'm gonna open some more packs because it's fun. But I'm only gonna open a few though. I wanna play more too. I do like, okay, I understand that like nothing beats paper, but at the same time, there's so much to keep track of in paper compared to just letting the computer do it for you. I'm gonna open up 4 packs. Will do. Just rip it. I could have done that yesterday. I'm so in that like I tend to play like if I'm playing a game, it's like my only game that I'm playing a lot of the time. So I'll be heading out. Dark Wolf said it's 1 a.m. here. Yeah, have a good night. In the morning, have a lot of fun. The rest of the day, hopefully I see you soon. Yes, have a good night. Enjoy. Sleep well. We have Playful, Phantom, Brazen Buccaneer, Watchful Sentry, Front. Ooh. Stealthy Pursuer, Vanguard Captain, Pit Rookie. Whoops. Unyielding Spirit, Treasure Trove, Raging Soul. Ooh, I got another Caitlyn. Still looks good. Unfortunately, she's not a very good card. Oh, another one of these guys, Albus. Alright, I have 3 of these now. I don't know if they're any good either. Oh! I think I can't remember if I have one of these or not. But a cool set. Alright, I need to sleeve these up. At least 12 sleeves. I'll put the rest back later. Pretty good pack overall. I like it. I wish Caitlyn was better. But the card is really cool. I don't know what to think about seeing LOR on those cards. It's like I really want to get into it because it's a card game, so I'd most likely enjoy it. Yeah. Honestly, I can't blame Riot for that. I think they mishandled LOR similar to the way that Bethesda mishandled Tesla. I think if they would have just taken notes from Bethesda's failures, like, they could have made LOR successful, because, like, the game itself is pretty good. There's some tweaks that I think it could use, but overall the game is really good. Also, they could easily make a Riftbound online version too, and connect them with the cards in person. That'd be kind of cool. Okay. Oh, a sprite call. This is a weird one. On guard. Get excited. I played this today in the tournament. Trifarian Glory Seeker. No, I'm missing one. Dune Drake. Sky Scout. Soaring. Scout, which I think is actually a pretty good card. I missed another one again. Noxus Saboteur. Scrap Heap. Obelisk of Power. Alright. Elysin. Yes, it is. Elysin that I don't have. 151. So this is centered, and I have the cool alt art of him. The center alt art. So this is the regular one. Oh! Echo! I haven't gotten Echo yet. Yay! That's exciting. Alright, what's the final one? Doubloon Wanderer, Dazzling, Doubloon Wanderer, Dazzling, Doubloon Wanderer, Dazzling, or Time Warp. Teemo. I hadn't seen this version of Teemo before. That's cool. It's not an alter art. It's the one that's in... It's the one that's in that we just played. And, the Teemo deck. It's his second one. Oh, wait. We didn't play it the last game? Looking now. This. Yeah, I didn't have that version yet. That's really cool. Okay, I'll save those guys. Bunch of new cards in that one. Guessing Echo is probably a little harder to get a hold of. But actually, yeah, 3 new cards in like, this box is... Pack is already sick. That one away. And the Echo. I wonder if Echo's any good. I'm gonna ask Kubi who the best champions are. Oh wait, no, Kubi's trying to sleep. I don't want to bother Kubi if they're sleeping. Alright, 2 left. I'll be sleeping. Good night, good night. Here, try to open the it this way. I'm trying not to ruin anything in case I do get something good. Like, real good. Oh. Okay. Got lecturing Yordle. Charm that was used against me earlier today. It seemed pretty decent. Die, Splitter. Roll Patron. There's a card behind him that I missed. Cannon Barrage. Shipyard. Boring Scout. Thermo Beam. I actually haven't gotten this yet, and it's an uncommon or common. Cytheria. Cool. Captain Farron. I think I've had him before. Oh. The first one. Yeah, that is hollow. This? Warwick? Warwick is going for decent money right now. And Wraith of Echoes. I think I've had this one before as well. Looking card though. That pack wasn't near as good as the last one. We got one more. Oops. There. Two. Blast Cone Fey. Hidden. You play me, give a unit -2 might this turn to a minimum of 1. That actually seems like it could be okay. I wonder, so like I know Kai'Sa's broken. I wonder what like a broken Kai'Sa deck looks like. What units are in it. I might have to Google that. Oops. Kai'Sa deck Riftbound. Reaver's Row, Targon's Peak, Void Gate. I do have those. X-Tech Ray, I have those. Leaves, yes. Retreat. I don't know how many of those I have. Stupefy, yes. I don't have any Falling Stars. It's a uncommon. I do have 2 smoke screens. I have Void Seeker. I don't know how many singularities I have. I don't have an Acathian Rain. I have Poro. I have that. Have that. Lecturing Oral, yes. One of. Noxus Hopeful, yes. Yes. I only have one of these. And there's Kai'Sa. I don't have that version of Kai'Sa either. Darius. I do have a Darius. And then Mundo. I do have Mundo. I'm actually kind of close to it. In case, but the 2 most expensive cards I don't have is Kai'Sa and Acathian Rain. I don't have any version of Kai'Sa, the champion. I have her spell, Daughter of the Void or something like that, but I don't have Kai'Sa. That'd be something I'd be really excited about opening, would be just having a Kai'Sa. Like, an actual champion Kai'Sa. I think that was probably, what was that, 3 of 2 that it wants you to have? Reptide Rex, who I just lost to in our favorite game, LoR, Clockwork. I missed a card. Oh, it's Noxian Hopeful. Who seems decent. Eager Apprentice. Mobilize. Morbid Return. Daring Poro. Ooh. Spirit's Refuge. Retreat. Oh, we were just talking about, I wasn't sure if I had that card or not. At least I have one of it. We have a Startip Peak, which is a Kaisa card. I have another holo. I have 2 holo Daring Poros. Kinda good. +1 when I'm the attacker. Seems like he'd be okay. Ooh, Shin. My second Shin. He looks so cool though, so I mean, like I said, you need multiple champions for the deck. It's 3 of. And Saddened Marauder. I do have one of these already as well. Oh! Oh! Ah! A Chaos Rune Altar! Usually, so that's a bonus. Usually these are just regular, energies. Like this, for example. I have 2 Chaos Rune Altars. That makes me want to play purple really bad. So yeah, that was a good pack. Hopefully some of my other ones are good hits like that too. And this. Gotta get this one in a sleeve right away, because it's a showcase one. Oh, there we go. Oh, this one feels really thick for whatever reason. So now I have 2 of these. But since they're runes, why not? They're runes, so you're gonna use them anyway. I'm gonna have to build some cool decks later. And I'm gonna play against myself. I have a friend that I need to ask if he's playing this game or not. Should I open any more or no? Just way too much fun. I mean, that was a nice, nice little hit there. Too much fun. Oh, lecturing Yordles and stuff over here. I'll grab those. I need to just organize all these. Ever to do so. Okay. I have like 4 more hours of streaming. I'm gonna open some more. I'm gonna open 2 more. Okay. We have Solari, Flame Chomper, Orb of Regret, Builder of Water, this bad card, Cemetery, didn't, back to back. Yes, it did go well. I won my first game. We only played 2, so I tied for first. And also, or I'll show you soon after this pack, I'll show you what I got. My promo cards and stuff. Yeah, it was fun. And definitely worth it. Savori Fighting Pit. Mega Mech. And the Prismatic. Shiny. Darius! Nice. That's a good one. Last but not least. Mundo. I do have a Mundo, but another one's not a bad thing. I was playing in IRL. Much different. I do like the computer doing all the mana stuff for me. And then just like, there was one interaction we straight up didn't know how it worked. And we tried looking it up in the rulebook, and we couldn't find an answer to it. So we just let him, or what I decided was we just let him favorably have it. It didn't really matter that much. I think he won that landmark regardless, but it was fine. Or won the battlefield regardless. It was the way that, like, single combat, but it's called something else, worked in the game we weren't sure on. So, while you were gone, just now while I was opening stuff, I got another one of these. Alt Art Chaos Rune. So I guess I just have to be a purple player. Been decided. And then I got from my starter packs, both starter decks. I got the Lee Sin starter deck. Sorry, I got the Jinx starter deck that I played for the tournament. It was just modified where you got the starter deck with its booster pack plus 2 booster packs, and you made your deck from it. In my booster pack on the starter deck, I got an Alt Art Victor, which is about 1 in 12 packs for alt arts. So in my 1 pack, I got it. And then in my starter Lee Sin deck, and I got the last one, I got Alt Art Volibear. So super lucky to get these 2 alt arts out in both my starters. Like, how does that happen? The only way I get more lucky is if this was a signed thing of Volibear instead, an overnumbered one. I don't have an overnumbered one. LoR cards? These ones are not, but the other ones, yeah. I'll open up this next pack. Like, here, Recruit. This is what one of the recruits looks like. Y'all know who that is. Recruit. Alright, we'll open up this one. There's just, I also want, there's just so many things that I want. Didn't know about Riftbound? Yes, it came out yesterday for physical cards. It's definitely different than LOR. It's kind of, in some ways, it's kind of close to Marvel Snap if you played Marvel Snap. I would describe it kind of similar to that. But even more simple would be how I describe it. Hey, it's good to see you. Yes, it is me. I'm alive. Orb. Playful Phantom. Howdy Poro. Stupefy. Yeah, it's been a while. I have streamed the last 2 days, but before that, yes, it's been a while. Yeah. Hit Rookie. Dust. Vanguard. Busy's good though, right? I like being busy. It's so much better for me whenever I'm busy. Life is good when I'm busy. Not so good when I'm not busy. Throw over the God Willow when you hold here, draw 1. Let's see what we got. Oh, the fun kind of busy? Aw. Oh, I got a Soaring Scout, which this is a good card, so I'm good with that. Almost dropped them all. Next. Oh man. Fading Memories. This last one better be good or else this is the worst pack I've opened the entire time. I'm just gonna say. Grand Stratagem. I have this one. It's okay for Victor's Token cards. Yeah, that's probably the worst pack I've opened. Oh, a new, not great job, kind of busy? That's understandable. Maybe then I have to open one more. Are you putting, I've been putting them in a box. Like, I put them back in the box. A lawyer? Wait, are you a lawyer? That would be my nightmare job. I hate reading. Oh, not a lawyer, yeah. I hate reading. And I know a lot of lawyering is reading. Instead, I do another thing. I play card games. And then I memorize the cards so that I don't have to read. But, you know. I'm opening another one because that was not a good one to end on. It's bad when it keeps being the next one. That is the worst pack opened. That one is actually the worst pack I've opened. Out of like 30 or 40 packs in total. This is the worst pack so far. No. I mean, it doesn't get much worse than that. It was like all commons and stuff too. It was common, uncommon, one epic, I guess. Or rare, sorry. Common, uncommon, rare. That's actually the worst. On guard. Legion rear guard. Stupefy. Starwart Poro. With some of these extras, I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. Yeah, like, there's an easy way to give people cards, I would probably do that. Confront. Sneaky Deckhand. Arena's Greatest, I don't have this one yet, I don't think. Start of each player's beginning phase, that player gains 1 point. Oh, I think I have seen this. I don't know, I don't remember having it. That's Pirate's Haven. Just Discipline. Alright, this next one should start having Chinese. Consult the Past. This felt like it was going to be too slow to be good. Oh, Ava Achiever! That's the second time I've gotten that one. Oh, this one's actually the worst too. I have 3 of these now. Now I have to open another one. That's just the rules. I will say I do really like the hollows though. Chris, were you the ones that got cards too? Did you open yours? Sunlit Guardian. Oh, is this a normal booster pack? Yes, it's a normal one. Rear Guard. The MSRP for a regular booster pack is $5. Lecturing Yordle. Aqua Club. Just ended the wrap. Oh! Yes, do it. Give me updates on what you get. For real, like, I actually want to know. Daring Poro. First Mate. Ooh, I have this one. Yes, Eclipse Herald. Got Danny. Or Noxian Drummer. Oh, I have this one. This is one of the first ones that I actually got before. But it's really cool. It's Tide Turner. Like, the look of it just looks really cool. Alright, what's next? Yasuo. Pretty good, pretty good. Final one? Wait. Why is there only 2? That the one before, was that one a shiny and I missed it? No. I only got 2 in this pack, I think. Ooh. Wait, no, there's a 3rd. Oh! Oh! There is a 3rd! They just got stuck at the back. Yay! Ari, it's a version I don't have! Oh, it's an alt art Ari! Oh! Yay! I thought I had been scammed. Nope, it was one of my best ones. I gotta get a case here. And then, yeah, I'm done pulling. I wonder, I mean, this one has to be pretty good. I mean, I'm keeping it, but I also want to look up and see what Altar Ari goes for. That has to be one of the... Like, Kaisa's the most sought after, I'm pretty sure, but Ari has gotta be up there being as popular as she is. This one actually was cut really well, too. It's really high quality. I feel like if this one were to get graded, I feel like it would be good. It seems like one of my better ones. Wrong way, me. Yay! No, the altar run is really good. The like the tracing. Oh, it has like these bubbles, but also like Very, very cool. Alright, let me sleeve up these other guys that I got. I can't believe I almost missed that card. I was like, I know I'm supposed to have 3. No way I just got scammed like this. But no, it was just stuck to the back. I can't wait to organize these and sleeve all of them later. I'm gonna sleeve so many cards. I want to look up real quick. Altar Ari. First off, I want to say how many hours am I at LOR streamed? 995. Should be up to 996 real soon here. Alt, Art, Ari, Riftbound. Oh, there's like so many of them, by the way. There's like multiple Aris. Mine is 8. 066A. About $10. They don't have the cool look on it though. Just facing that direction. I thought, oh, the artist is Wild Rift. Oh, so it's gone up to $25. It's gone up to $50. Oh, this is market price. $20. Pretty volatile. Yeah, low sell price 11.20, high sell price 50. That's what I should have been looking. Let's see. Holy Bear 041A. Yeah, Ari's definitely more sought out after, which doesn't surprise me one bit. Yeah, that Ari was, she probably has, like I said, Kaisa's the best bull. Ari being one of the better ones makes sense as well. I would think Lee Sin would be, and then of course Yasuo. I wish Lux was part of the regular game and not just the Proving Grounds. I actually just need to order a Proving Grounds. But yeah, that's a good one. I'm gonna do it now so I don't forget. What deck should I play? I kinda wanna play some deep again. Also, I need to finish the tier list with Precipic. Roll is standard. Just because it's a standard deck. Okay. I couldn't order it. 5 hours more, very nice, but for me it's time. Yes. It's not... I think it's about to switch over to being 4 hours more too. I'll have to check it before I end the stream. Good night. Sorry, opponent. Since we didn't finish the tier list from earlier, I was trying to ask Press Pickup when we wanted to do it. Against Nasus Akshan.
I do not break rules.
I bend them slightly.
He's Scarab. On duty. So, Deadwood Wanderer is also... This guy is like a really good card in Riftbound, and I want him so bad. And I don't have him. That and the Dazzling one. The War Mother's Call. Those are the cards that I want really bad. Go ahead and attack with this and with this. Free damage is free. Gonna obliterate an Akshan soon. I enjoyed the nostalgia trip. Yeah, me too. It's been fun. Welp? What's it gonna be? Undying it is.
The raft must be cut away.
We might have to play a salvage next turn. Oh, just skipping this block. I think I'm going to open attack. Oh, never mind.
Protect our grove.
Now I'm not.
To spread their leaves.
So we grab Akshan and then we attack with everything. Kill all units with 3 or less. I can't go to deep yet either. That sucks. $22. Dang, I didn't know that card was a thing that people were playing. Or at all. Gratification. For 5 mana? That seems pretty good. Good.
We live in hallowed times.
6 away from deep. Hopefully they don't have a glimpse. They do! I think it was still the best play though. I'm not deep by the time of playing Nautilus, which is not great, but their board's not in a fantastic spot either, so we're okay.
Raise those banners.
Just stop there. salvage, maybe. Sea scarab. We're gonna make this a big fish if we want to, but we're not going to now. We can put Nautilus down and we can just make them big afterwards.
It's as though I never left. A millennium ago.
You are just as the stories tell, Curator.
Have to do this. Yes. That's a big turn for us. Sea scarab. Yeah. We're gonna go deep after this. Kind of need to. Jettison. We'll skip. That was a lot of good hits on the discards there. Where are tosses at? 22 out of 25. I could really use the Malachi. 4, 4, 11. Oh. I'm gonna be one off if I... That's rough. If I had a Malachi, I'm one off of killing them. I'd be able to play Malachi, Watery Grave. If I top deck a Malachi though, different story. I feel like this draw is probably gonna make a big difference on what the next turn will be. Unless I top deck Malachi, of course. So toss one when something dies, right? Yeah. Malachi. Yeah, I don't think I can kill them next turn. Fish. We'll see. Should be okay. Alright, Malachi time. Nope. Oh man. I'm dead. Could have used this the last turn. Really, if my lure hits this instead, I'm fine.
We enter an age of men and gods.
It gave me a potential out here, though. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Like, this is my only out. Eat. Good. Going to play Mega Tusk. I still have an option as an out now. If I top deck Malachi, I win.
Eternity stretched out before me.
Okay, Malachi. You know what to do. There's 3 of you in the, or 2 of you in the deck. So I have a 1 in 5 chance of winning. We gonna take the attack? Feed Nasus. But yeah, they definitely beat me with the open attack. They're playing around Vengeance and stuff, I suppose. Oh! Alright, I'm dead now. Less than a 1 in 5 chance of winning. Yeah, rip. That's okay though. Brush Nasus. This hand looks a lot better than the last hand. Well, we'll keep the Jettison. I don't like the salvage in the opening hand though. Makes it a little bit better. Fine. Decent tosses overall. I do kind of like the idea of adding Atrocity back into this deck as a one of for Nautilus. I do think that was pretty good. Not every time, but sometimes. Yeah, I can't do much against that. Need a good top deck. That's not it. Nice. I had nothing. Also good. Can play my Malachi freely. I don't have a good answer to that. Look at how Malachi dying gives himself to procs.
The breath takes, the waters give.
Lure. I don't really feel like I have to do anything. But I will. I could have just burst past there. That's good.
What delightful agony we shall inflict.
It's fine. We are quite a long ways though from deep, which is not so fine.
We are nothing without each other.
You are bound to me, and I to you.
I think we have to play this. Double Jettison isn't even enough. I'm gonna take my keywords away. Joke's on them, I was making sure this thing died next turn anyway. Oh, kill a follower. Wait, this is... Oh no, that's just different. not many options here. Obliterate! Do.
Observe the price of ambition.
Ooh. Am I dead? I thought this deck was supposed to be good on this. My mulligan's bad? Something feels like it's off. I can't afford vengeance. That sucks. 9 cards left. I'm gonna go look at this deck. Heal. Withering Whale any good? Probably not. Do Atrocity. Oh, it's on standard. Oh, okay. Toss. This guy. This guy. Probably none of that. I'm not sure what else to cut here. Okay, I'm gonna grab a water. I'm back. Interesting, I took cards. Have buff on the back. Yeah, just to make them so you don't have to buy as many, which is kind of nice. Just because they're face-up cards, so the guy that I was against actually played a buff deck, a Lee Sin buff deck. And so yeah, he just had the buffs set to the side, and he said he had played Victor yesterday, and so he had used the recruits for the Victor deck. Also, I think some of the yeah, it was nice. Anything interesting yet? Any cool champions for your pulls? Oh. I realize I definitely need to go to the bathroom, but you know, it's too late now. Maybe next game. Take out a slaughter dock. I'm gonna take out undergrowth. Is that right? Probably not. Am I doing it? Yes. And so far I got at least a legend card. Oh, that's good. Wait, which one was it? It looked like... Whoa. didn't open this one yet. It'll look like this. Yeah. I'm gonna put that one in. Really. Being a true degenerate, I'll just take the rare ones off of this one for now. Oh no. Lee Sin. Lee Sin. Oh dear. Missed call. I didn't know this came in the starter deck. Sorry, person. I was really excited about the Mistwall, and then I realized, oh, it's in the starter deck. I think they won already. That's too bad. Oh my gosh. By the way, the guy that I played against too also had a promo Lee Sin, and it was so cool looking. Why isn't there a promo Lux? Is there a promo Lux I don't know about?
These isles will be cleansed.
I need a bundle. Is Lux gonna be your main? No, she can't because she's a proving grounds, so she's not very strong. Lux is my main from League of Legends. Ruination? In this deck? That's something. We Tuscan. We Tuscan.
Life starts small.
And springs anew. Harrowing Soul Cleave. This is not the normal version at all, which is fine. That's a fine thing, but still. Like, dang. We'll do salvage. It fills my heart with so much joy to see the cards we've played for so long for so far. I think so too. I think it's really cool. I think it's better than literally nothing. I know people, like, I know it feels a little bit like, for lack of a better term, scammy, but I've always, every time I've played a physical card game, I've been like, or sorry, a digital card game, I've thought like, dang, I would love to just be able to hold this in my hand. And that's part of the reason why I was so excited for it. It's just like, oh, I get to hold this in my hand, and that's really cool. They're already deep. 8 cards left. What do I do? What do I do? They're playing a worse version of the deck, I'm pretty sure, and they're already deep. What do I do? What do I do?
Protect our grove.
I needed those lures.
Life springs anew.
I can't even have this Maokai spawn. We don't want him to spawn until after they played Nautilus. I assume they'll do that next turn. Well.
I tire of waiting.
Just say their name 3 times. Can I get a link to the IRL lore cards? Oh, they're Riftbound cards is what they're called. Right now you can buy them at your local card game stores depending on where you are. Some places are sold out. But, they, what do you call it? But yeah, they have individual packs, they have starter decks. A starter deck is like $20. And it has... Here, that's not a good... That's not a good example. Look, salvage, and I'm playing salvage. Why didn't mine go all big all of a sudden?
Blood and salt. Life starts small.
And springs anew. Man, if I had had a lure, my place would be so good right now, but instead I tossed 2. Look, Daring Poro. Jagged Butcher, but now called First Mate. Oh! Don't worry, I've already sleeved all the shiny ones and rare ones. There is one card I got though, it's called Ride the Wind. One of the guy that I played with earlier today mentioned it as being a card to have, so... I'll have to look it up how much it is. Okay. Well, that's good at least. Oh, my last lure is gone. And I got the worst one.
Room to spread their leaves.
And I got the worst one. I need to play Nautilus.
Life eternal.
They probably have Watery Grave and I'm dead, right?
I will tend this garden.
I'm dead! I don't know, maybe their version isn't the worst version. You just play it hyper control. Urination and stuff.
Hello.
Hey, I'm just finishing up this deep game.
Have fun.
Hey, guess what? I
What?
got another really good pull.
Did you play in the Riftbound tournament at all, or did you just
Yeah, I did.
buy?
I technically got first. There was only one other guy. And,
Oh. Well.
I won the first game, he won the second one, and we were both like, alright, we're good. We'll just both say we tied for first.
That's
it's because
funny.
I'm on a suburb, that just isn't super busy, I guess. Like, if I were to go into the city, it would probably be... I know that they're a lot more full in the city, but on the suburb side, nah. Alright. Press pick, look at the stream. What do you think?
I have to pull up the stream. Sorry, I'm eating my
That's
dinner right
fine.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks good.
It's alternate Ari. So, yes. And then I got the promo Volibear, and then I also hit... I don't know if I showed you this one or not. I hit Alt-Art Volibear inside my Lee Sin starter deck. Which is really cool. I don't have any, like,
That
the
looks
ultra
cool.
rare. Yeah, this one. Yeah. And then there's a card that I don't even really care about that much, but apparently it's worth $30. It's called Showstopper. It sets a signature card. It keeps
I
going
would
up
probably
in
play
value.
Volibear. In that game, I'd probably play Volibear. It looks fun.
I didn't even read it when I attacked deal 5 damage. Yeah. It's just really expensive. Our decks we both kind of played were more loaded around. Alright, so I think in my 2 games of playing it, I understand a lot more of like what people said. For instance, I think so ending the game 1v1 doesn't seem to be that hard, but I feel my friend told me that it was like felt near impossible with 4 people. This person's a pretty large card game creator that I asked them to give their opinion on stuff, so I don't want to say anything if I don't know what they said publicly. I guess is what I'm saying.
Silverfuse.
Huh.
We have 14 viewers. You can just say it.
Nah, I'm not. I saw
Okay.
him. No, that like was their view. I'm just not saying their name. I'm not name dropping who said that.
Oh, okay.
Their view was just like that it needs to be for 4 players especially. They said that it was too hard to end the game and there were just different quirks in the set. And there are things that just flat out, some of the cards are just okay. For example, if you were to read a card that says kill a gear and draw a card, or it doesn't even say that. Casanova pointed this one out yesterday when I was watching the stream. But it sounds like you would be able to draw the card even if the gear is not killed, but it doesn't say in order to draw a card, kill a gear. It just is worded completely non-favorable. Like you would have no idea.
You can fizzle, or no, you can't fizzle.
You cannot. You have to kill the gear and able to draw the card. I don't know if it fizzles. I think it doesn't read that way, so I don't know if it fizzles or not.
Me personally, I've always been one that likes the design of things fizzling. I don't know about you.
But I'm saying the card does not read this way at all.
No,
I
I
think
agree.
It should fizzle.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of countering. Yeah, they definitely moved away from that as LOR continued because it just made people sad and yeah. Also, press pick, I do have more cards too. More packs. I bought more packs.
That's fun.
I'll have to open some later.
I think my take is that fizzling is too much like is like enough. It doesn't actually like destroy the game. If like I think it's just a sort of thing where like
well, if it's
you really should have it.
that. Yeah, if it's
Yeah,
made
I
around
feel like
it,
there
why
really
not?
it should be there.
Alright,
I
Prospect, I'm
feel like
gonna... Oh,
if
yeah.
it's not, no, I just feel like I don't know. There's so much strategic complexity to like being able to like use your cards correctly
Yes.
that I feel like if there's no fizzling, then the game is like
You're
not
getting
for
rewarded no matter
me.
what.
Yeah,
Which is kind of
it's like
weird.
you know what's like a really good example? It's like stuff that like um is like negative for one player versus stuff that's negative for both players. You know, like you play a card and it's like both players' cards cost one extra mana, right?
Yeah.
I think that's way cooler of an effect than your opponent's cards cost one extra mana.
Say that first
You
one
know what I
again?
mean? The first one is both players' cards cost one extra mana.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's way cooler of an effect than than one player's cards cost one extra mana.
Yeah, I
Your opponent's
agree.
cards.
That
And I
makes
think that
sense.
like the way modern game design has been moving has been like very much towards the like your opponent's cards cost one extra mana, not one player's cards cost one extra mana.
Yeah.
Oh, pack open.
Yeah. I was going through the crappy ones while you were talking. Alright, oh, this is the first one. I got 1 giga pack earlier. Oh! I haven't got Vayne yet. My first time getting Vayne. She is Assault 3. If an opponent controls the battlefield, I enter ready. When I conquer, I pay 1 to return me your owner's hand. She
I
enters
kind of want to
ready.
buy
Okay, that sounds
glasses.
pretty good.
I kind of want to buy glasses like Vayne has
Oh!
there. I
Yeah,
think those glasses look so hype.
they do.
Like,
I got Miss
oh,
Fortune! It's
okay.
funny, I had just bought her as a single like this, but that's okay. Boom. That's it for that one. I'm gonna open one more pack, and then we go. These cards are, I keep liking them more and more, and I like them more now that I played the game, actually. I'm gonna play against myself, so... I might have to convince Alex to play with me sometime.
Bet he would.
He probably would. He used to play Magic
Is
with
that
his friends. He's someone who, like,
is that
just... Huh?
is Alex playing PoE?
Yeah. He didn't come to the store with me today because he's playing PoE. Which, yeah. I haven't asked him what he thinks about it. Leave. Eager. Charm. I did get Charm today. Hex Decorate is played in the Kaisa deck right now, by the way. Press a pick. That was one that
Yeah, that
weird.
makes sense.
I still haven't got a Falling Star, but it's a rare, so... Rare being the purple one. Because they made purple... Yeah. For Monk.
You should
Alright.
go to their
Time.
Discord and like post and ask if there's anyone in your area that would play.
I just said Kansas City. There's people in Kansas City
Yeah.
for sure. Portal Rescue.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like in Kansas City, that would play. I'm sure that people would reply, and then you'd have to play
Yeah.
against yourself.
Raptor Champion. Oh, I have this guy already. Oh, I actually played this guy today, and he's good in the Jinx deck, so I got 2 shinies of him. I got Tito! Alright, this is the 3rd version of Teemo that I have. This looks like it would be an alt art, but it's not.
I think that it's really smart that they're already keying it to alt arts. I think that that's really, really smart.
Oh, yeah. You know what I
'Cause,
think is really sad, though? That there's
what?
no... I can't pull a random Lux. Like, that makes me so sad. They're gonna have different versions of Lux, I would assume. But... Like, there's no way they
Yeah.
just have it in the Proving Grounds, which I didn't buy and I regret not buying. I'm gonna try to get one. But yeah.
The thing I think they need to work on though is from what I saw of their foiling, I think that they can do more with foiling than
Oh.
what they're doing.
There's something big behind this. I'm not even joking. I don't know what it is. I just saw it is an alt art for sure. I just saw that the foiling was different.
See the foiling.
I could see that the foiling was different at the start.
I
Is
just
this
haven't seen
Kaisa? Is
any
this
like.
Kaisa? Is this Kaisa? Oh,
That is Kaisa.
it's Ari. No, it's Ari.
Oh.
It's an alt art Ari. I have two alt art
Okay,
Aris
never
now.
mind. Never mind. They're doing what they should do with foiling. That's what I wanted with foiling. Yes.
Yeah, no, they had that for alt arts. Wait,
Yeah,
this
that's good.
one's sick. No
Wait, type in.
way. This
That
one's
looks
got to be up
really
there.
good.
This one has to be up there.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to
Wait,
touch
wait.
it. I gotta get the thing.
Tell Kubi that you got an alt art foil.
Oh, I have
Ari.
two now. I have two now.
You've gotten two.
I've gotten two. I think this one's the more rare one though. Like I said, I wasn't even kidding. Oh, I was like, I wasn't even kidding when I saw the foiling at the top. I was like, oh, okay. Yes,
That's
the
what
alt arts
that's
have unique foiling.
Type in. Let me see if I can pull up like an example of what I think is really cool foiling.
Oh, this one's actually probably my favorite card. I'm not even kidding. This is actually so freaking sick. Also, Kubi is sleeping, so I don't want to wake Kubi up.
You can. Yes.
I asked them earlier to join me, and he was like, "I need to sleep," and I said, "Okay." Oh, it's so good. Okay, this one is Inquisitive Ari. Ari. A. 119, not 99. Riftbound. This is one of the higher ones. Outside signatures. Its range is up to 123, from 21 to 123. Yeah, this one's one of my best pulls. If not, it might be my best pull flat out. Actually,
So. This is what Yu-Gi-Oh does with its really high rarity stuff. They're called Starlight Rares, and they look gorgeous in person.
it's really hard to see what they actually look like, you know.
Do you want me to you want me to post a video of a person
Sure.
sharing them on YouTube? Right, he's yapping a lot. Yeah, he's yapping a lot, so you'll have to deal with him yapping a lot.
Is there just a part where you can just see it?
Yeah, like the whole video, he's posting it. He gets into showing it off really fast, but he's yapping the whole video. So you'll probably have to mute it.
That's what YouTubers do. Yeah, I muted it before you even told me that second part.
It's like the foiling is like
Ooh.
yeah. They look so pretty in person. And like Yu-Gi-Oh! Konami is like really good. They have a lot of ones that are just like really like a lot of varieties of foiling that they do.
How early on to releasing stuff did they do this?
They did it like I think the big place where they did it was in like 5 years into the game or something like that.
I was gonna say, I feel like you don't want to do a thing like you have to be able to one up yourself.
No, I know. Which like they still actually even today are like one upping themselves with like new like foiling.
Yeah,
And
I'm
figuring out,
sure
like, new
there
ways of
is
doing
more
really cool
new
stuff.
tech for it too. Like there are, if there's enough money in it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It almost hurts my
That's like
eyes.
No, I know. Like in person, it literally just like looks so pretty.
So many prisms.
Yeah.
I think I have like about 12 or 14 packs left.
For
And I've
perspective
already
of how
hit.
much like how much Starlights go for, it's usually like if they're a good card in like the $500 range.
Wow.
And, like the average Yu-Gi-Oh cards is like $20, $10. That's
Wait,
how much like the
the
community likes
average
them.
Yu-Gi-Oh card is?
Yu-Gi-Oh cards are not that expensive.
You said $20?
Like $10 or something. Like if it's no, I'm saying like if it's like
For-
a valuable card.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's like what Riftbound seems to be at currently. Like the crappy cards are like less than 10 cents. Like the common
Yeah,
ones.
that's
Yeah.
like Yu-Gi-Oh. Like what's like a really like let me see what the price is. Yeah, like there's like a card that's like a commonly played card and it's like $15.
By the way, this is what Pressbook was talking about. Sorry, I didn't have it on for you all earlier. Looks like this. It's the shiny card that he's talking about.
Yeah, and it's like I think that sort of stuff like looks really really good in person, and I think that if Riftbound wants to do like really really like have really cool chase cards, because what these cards do is they lower the price of everything else kind of because they
Yeah,
make
they
it so like
do.
the set is worth pulling to like find these really chase cards, and then people can like sell those like chase cards to other people, and then it makes it so like the rest of the game is just super accessible.
Yep.
So yeah.
That's why people should not complain about not being able to afford. I saw people complain about not being able to afford signed cards, and I was like, guys, you don't understand. That's not how this works. Okay, I'm gonna degen this one, last one, and then we'll go. And I think I actually saw some. I might have seen something cool behind it too. Not even a joke.
Yeah.
That's mobilize. Ooh, okay, that's what I saw earlier. Is Jinx. I do have this one already. Comes in the Jinx deck. Darius, which I also have him. And wait, I'm missing one. Oh, my mobilize is shiny. I didn't realize that. The common shinies, as they should be, are not very cool. Darius looks ult already, and he is not.
I mean, you pulled that alt art Ari. That's like a massive W.
Oh yeah, I got two in the same box of Altar Ari.
I guess
Like
you
this
have to
box
try to
has
play an
been
Ari deck.
sick. Yeah, no, the cool things too about Riftbound is you can leave your champions, because they're commanders, you can leave them like in their cases.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't have to take them out. Because the guy that
That's
I
cool.
played against today, he got a promo Lee Sin and it looked really sick. And he played with that today.
Honestly, that's based.
Because they're commanders, essentially, like, you know what the card is. And then I saw that even in the Chinese tournament that was on last night, and I think it's on again tonight in Shanghai, they are playing with their commander champions in their cases.
Huge.
I like that. Cause my husband was like, you have to play with the card. You're gonna have to play with it. Outside of that case. And I was like, oh, I'm just not gonna play with that card then. If that's the case, I'll play with the regular card because that's a collector thing in that regards. Okay.
No, I mean yeah, EDH has like that really similar where you get like you can get really really nice looking commanders with like alternate like drawing and everything, and it like people really deck them out.
Chris, no freaking way. Chris called an alternate art signed Ari. Oh, it's more than $150 if it's signed. It's thousands of dollars probably.
Wait, that's actually a lot of value.
All right, so to tell you how lucky you are, Casanova told me that he opened up 1,500 packs with a group of people at a card shop, so they could, the card shop was gonna sell singles essentially. They hit 2 signed in 1,500 packs. 2 signed in 1,500 packs.
Wait, let's see this at 550.
You have the same one? Dogma.
At 1550.
I gotta get the full effect.
Wow, that's good artwork.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay, they got the foiling on hand already. They
Wait.
know what they're doing. This is the foiling you
Yeah.
want. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is
Wait,
good.
this one isn't signed though. This is a alt art, but it's not signed. Did you get the signed one?
He got this, but signed.
Did you get the signed one?
Yeah, this is worth thousands then for sure.
If you get the signed, it's way up there. Yeah, no, the foiling is. You got this all. That was like all I was hoping for, or like I was like, dang, getting a signed would be so freaking cool, and I have not gotten one.
You know where like my bar like lands. So the highest rarity is the comic book is like the manga art in One Piece TCG. Those are the highest if you want to see that one after.
Market price $1,100. It's only gonna go up, I think. This is near mint foil 2,000. Yeah, it's thousands of dollars. It's probably gonna go up.
Yeah, you hold on to this. You don't sell this thing. This is worth a lot.
It's going to go up too. The guarantee it. 5 years from now, boom. Like, if you have any hope in the game at all, this thing is doubling or tripling in price, I would say. I could be completely wrong. Don't take my advice if you don't want it. I did see people some of them are just selling them right now because they're like, $2,000 is $2,000, and that's understandable as well.
No, yeah, if you need the money, just sell it. But like, this is the sort of card that like, if you want to hold it, is worth holding.
The big thing is Ari. Like Ari and Kaisa, Lee Sin, Yasuo, like they're always going to hold. Lux Annie, always going to hold their value.
Well, yeah.
Oh my. So it's an overnumbered card. I have no overnumbered cards. This one's 303 star out of 298. I have 0 overnumbered cards. I'm so jealous right now.
That's big.
So sick. This is on my 4th card pack of the booster box. That's almost sad because you can't get any better than that. The only thing better is getting like a signed Kaisa. Or a signature arts Riftbound ranking or value. Determining signature card values. What are they? Yeah, getting a signed card is about 30 boxes or 720 packs. Every 30 boxes, you got a 1 in 30. That's crazy. I'm so jealous. I keep seeing people post on Reddit them getting these signed cards, and I'm like, dang. I wish.
Could have been me.
Could have been me. I'm still pretty happy with my pulls, but also a signed card. I don't even know what I would do for sure with it.
I mean, you probably would. You probably hold it.
Probably. I don't know. If something was worth over 10 grand, I would probably cash it on 10 grand. Kaisa is worth over 10 grand.
Oh yeah, if I get it, I'm cashing in 10 grand.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, yeah. That's for sure. Holy.
Someone sold theirs for 12. I saw that. There was an Ari card that sold for an obnoxious amount as well. It's not the one that I had. Like the regular Kaisa card is selling at 70. It was higher. It's going down. It looks like it's evening out here. Selling at $70 between 53 for the regular Kaisa, and I haven't even got that. This is Kaisa alt art. Never mind. This is regular Kaisa alt art. I haven't even got a regular Kaisa yet though. They were sold out of the singles at my store. They had them the first day. I could have looked at buying one, but But yeah, the void one, this thing. Yeah, I've seen it been going for a lot more than this too.
This is what the most valuable. This is what the most valuable One Piece card looks like.
I want.
This
that
sort
one?
of thing.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's hard
the
to
most
know
value-
without the foil on it. It needs to have the foil to know if it's good. But yeah, the Kaisa one. So good too. The foil doesn't look as good on as I think the foil on this Aria one is the best one I've seen yet, and then Lee Sin is after that for the alt arts I've
Well,
got.
this one commands it mostly off of rarity, I believe, is what it is. Yeah, that one has that price mostly off of rarity.
I would put it in a penny sleeve for now, and then just make sure it's a spot where it's not getting destroyed.
Oh, I'm putting that in better than a penny
No,
sleeve.
no, he said all I have is a penny sleeve right now.
Oh
No,
yeah,
you need to
put
get
it in a
something
penny
better.
sleeve, but you need to buy you need to buy like some like nice sleeves.
Yeah,
Search up
this was $3.
search up perfect sleeve.
Yeah.
You're gonna want perfects for that.
I don't like that. I'm
Yeah,
so
perfect sleeves are like what
jealous.
people do. Because they are like make sure that like they're like really make sure that's like nothing like affects it and will never damage it.
Are those
perfect,
plastic?
Yeah. I'm not sure. I just know that perfects are what people use in Magic a lot. Is that like that's like if you want to like double sleeve your card or like make sure it really doesn't get like touched? Is that you use perfects?
They're not even that expensive.
Yep.
But yeah, I put mine in a plastic case. My plastic case, $2. Or $2.99. Very excited about this Ori card. I want. Okay, I have what 12 left. Press pick. It's definitely a signed one, right?
Oh.
So far, this box has been over average right now. It's already got 3 alt arts, so I might be done on mine. It's supposed to be 2 is the average, but one of them's a rune. But still, mine is already above average. I got another chaos rune.
Damn.
Yeah, so I'm supposed to play purple. Prospect, do I open more packs or do we do this tier list?
Up to you. I'm playing Path of Exile, and I'll stop and play Path of Exile when we go to like doing like actual content.
Of tier list? Is that actual content? I'm gonna open one
Sorry,
more.
my bad. Both are actual content for sure. One of them is content that requires me to think.
True. I'm still so freaking jealous. I've been thinking about signed cards. I'm like, yeah, I'm probably never gonna see one except at like a tournament where someone has one. But not in my hand. It's what I'm saying. I just... Pit Crew, Rune Prison, Sky, Splitter, Jeweled Colossus, Call to Glory. Bilge Water Boy. I'm wondering, I've noticed that whenever I've had one of the really good foils, I think the foils just stick to the back of other cards because I've almost missed them.
Yeah,
3
that's
times
why you want.
now.
That's why you want to sleeve them really fast. Is because if you don't sleeve them, then it affects the foiling.
Yeah, that's why I put them in instantly.
Yep.
Whoa! Accident. Boom. Okay, Dreaming Tree. Boom, Tarek, which I think I already had a Tarek. He looks really cool though. I like him. Shakedown. Ooh, this is a good one! Immortal Phoenix. This is a good card because 1, it's foil, and 2, it's it's a good card. So that's another reason why.
Yeah, so
that's exciting.
The perfect sleeves are made from like polypropylene, or polypropylene or something. So it's like oil based.
Okay,
So it like really
makes
doesn't
sense.
like. Yeah, it really doesn't like.
But Prospect, I like Poroline better. It's made from little poros that we shred up.
True. No, it's like like, do you know like how like there's certain shirts that have like a synthetic component, and so like water doesn't even like get on them, nothing can like affect them.
Hydrophobic.
Yeah, that's like what these are, is that like nothing really gets into them at all.
Like, your pack has already paid for itself. Like, your box paid for itself already.
No, and more, and like way more.
Like, you can sell it, and then you can buy us each 6 boxes.
It's the degen move is
Perfect.
double down.
Like I said, you can sell it and buy us each 6 boxes.
It's true.
Prospect, what do you think is the... Alright, very random, but not. What do you think is the biggest donation I've received on Twitch from a single person at one time?
It's more than 100 for sure. I'm just gonna go with more than 100 and then leave it at that. I don't know beyond that.
800.
Yeah.
Which is
Very
pretty insane. Yeah, it was, I still remember his name, I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, he was a real estate person, and he said, oh yeah, I just had a really good sell, and he gave me a portion of his, like, of course it was a lot bigger than, you know, $800. It was part of his commission, though. He was like, I just had a house that went through, and he was really excited about it, and was watching me, and gave me $800. And it was specifically to buy a new hard drive, and I did, or not hard drive, a new graphics card. And I bought a new graphics card. That's how I bought my new graphics card.
Oh, that's
was at the time.
nice.
Yeah. Cause like I was like, dang, I really need, like, I couldn't stream I couldn't stream, I can't remember if it was Overwatch or what, but it was one of those games that I needed a better graphics card to be able to stream it, and he was like, here you go. And I was like, oh, okay. Oh, sure. Brazen Buccaneer. And he was not, yeah, he was a normal person too, which is also nice. Because I've had non-normal people do stuff, and I've been like, guys, please.
Don't
just be
like
normal.
fuck up your life. Be normal.
Be normal.
I'm just a person. That's why I'm actually not that big of a fan of like subathons when people do them. Is I'm like, you're kind of just like taking advantage of people's
Especially
like,
when
really
you
bad
have
mental
millions of
illnesses.
dollars already. Millions of dollars already. That's insane. To me, like, I could have made this a subathon, but I don't need to, so I'm not. And also, too, I would have to have a different. I don't know. I have to have a different.
It's like you're
reason.
just like you're streaming for like
Because
keying
I
off of
enjoy it
FOMO.
right now.
Yeah, no, but other people stream off of keying off of FOMO and stuff. And I'm like, this is like sketchy as fuck. You're just kind of like messing with people.
Yeah. Oh man, this one's already bad. Royal decree. Or imperial decree. I didn't see the very last one yet, so maybe it's okay. I actually think this card is supposed to be good, so it's probably good that I got it. Yeah, and Nocturne again. Alright, we got him already.
I saw in a matchup some guy like looked at their top cards and got double Nocturne out in like one go, and I'm like, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah, that is crazy.
I love shit like that. That shit's so fun. Like just like the like high roll like get fucked. Like
such a thing for yeah, that sounds like you.
yeah, just like I'm gonna high roll the shit out of you.
I want to open cards until I'm excited about one again. And there's a lot that can make me excited. Don't like it's not like it has to be an altar only. No, there's like even epics and stuff that I'm like would be pretty excited.
Oh, I have like a friend who like does not play Pokemon at all anymore. And the only thing that they do is just like crack packs like for fun.
Yeah.
They're just a collector and they just crack packs for fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I played that TCG or the card simulator game, the card shop simulator game for a while, and I had the Pokemon mod on it, and yeah, I enjoyed that for a long time. Just opening up these packs these fake packs. Yeah. Stupefy. Mushroom pouch. Mountain Drake. I can't remember if I've gotten this guy before or not. I think I have. He's a uncommon, so I'm guessing I have. Hollowed Tomb. I know I've seen that before. Let's see. Dangerous Duo. And I mean, I'm not super excited about this one. I think I. Oh, it's Teemo. I bought this one earlier today. That's okay though. It was not very expensive. Yay! Okay, I'm excited about this one. We're done after this one. I got. Oh, and we. Oh yeah, I got salvage press pick. This one foil is like 125, so it's something. Nothing crazy, but it's something.
That's cool.
The salvage. Or sabotage.
Sabbath,
a-
yeah, the discard spell.
Yeah, it's the first time I've gotten this spell too. And I have the Jinx deck now, so I can go in there. Alright, we'll move on to the tier list then next. After I
It's always interesting what games decide to have like strong discard in the early sets and what games don't, you know?
Yeah. I don't know how strong
like-
it is. It felt decent when I played it.
I mean, then it's probably decent.
But I mean, we were both playing
but
base deck.
it's just a design choice that you're making, right? That's why it's interesting.
Yeah. There wasn't recursion, it was just discard though.
No, I know. I'm literally just like
Yeah.
saying that like it's like a decision to like be like I want to make like Hearthstone didn't have it for like years, you know.
No, they didn't, yeah.
And like
The closest
other
thing
card
was
games,
Warlock taking health to draw cards, but it wasn't card.
but that's not discard.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying like the targeted like discard that says like, hey, you're not gonna be able to pull off your combo because I disrupted your hand.
No, yeah, they
Right.
didn't do that for a long time. I think they were scared of doing something like that.
Yeah, and that's like the like question. That's what's interesting to me is like that Ripbound was like, yeah, we're fine with people being able to disrupt each other's combos.
Yeah. Look at each other's hand and combo. I still think, I don't know. I feel like what you said in 1v1 a lot better. But I'm thinking if I had that card earlier today, I don't think it would have made much of a difference outside maybe the discard helps. But yeah, also just being able to ready stuff right away was pretty freaking broken. I'm assuming it's always broken, even for non-noobs. Like paying 1 was just worth it all the time to ready your stuff because you could just take an extra point for free.
I mean, yeah.
Are all the champion unit cards shiny? Yes, they are. They're all shiny. All champions are shiny. So you won't get a champion, non-shiny champion. Yeah. Immortal Phoenix is actually really cool. I still like this one. I didn't get this. It's considered one of the better pulls too. Alright. I'm still so jealous of Chris. I'm so jealous. Yeah, and we can take a break and crack a pack in between.
You are addicted.
Yeah, well, I only have a few more.
You're like we can take a break from the disc LOR stuff to crack packs because I'm fiending to crack packs.
I am. I'm looking over. I'm halfway through that. I have 12 left. I want to so bad. And then I'm gonna organize them all later. I mean, it's probably what I'm gonna do after stream is just start organizing all my cards and going through them. And maybe building decks. Probably just organizing though, just to see how many copies of stuff I have. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all of them, but yeah, I don't know there's what the best thing to do for those are. I'll probably ask my friend Elliot if he's playing or not. If he's not, and then you're putting all your champion in sleeves? Yes, I put everything shiny in sleeves instantly. I bought a lot of sleeves. Yeah, anything that's shiny I put in sleeves. And then the deck that I played today I put in sleeves while playing, but that's I just have penny sleeves. Nothing expensive. Just because I don't want shiny stuff to get a fingerprint on it. Okay, Precipic. You know what time it is next? Irelia Snap Vines. Where your blade dances become snap vines.
You have to talk about this deck. I have played this deck 0 times.
Why not? Okay, so the best thing about this was time when everyone was playing Irelia, Azir Irelia. And of course, I was like, oh, you know what these blade dances? These are really cheap ways to have a unit for a Snapvine. And I would beat Azir Irelia decks with Snapvine. That's actually like the video of me playing this deck is against Azir Irelia. And them just having these little crappy 1/1s and 2/1s just running into my Snapvines. And then when I play mine, I just get Snapvine. So I just outstatted them. It would probably be terrible right now, but it was really good anti-meta and stupid at the same time. Where I put it though, I mean, dang.
I think it's like really high tier because you took what is the most lemon of lemons and turned it into lemonade.
Yeah,
that's like
pretty.
Like that's like a pretty good effort of being like given like a Azir Irelia and being like, how do I make a fun meme deck in a format where Azir Irelia is everywhere? And you're like,
and it beats Azir Irelia.
And it beats Azir Irelia, and it's like that's like content right there. If I don't know what content is, that's content.
I'm thinking what a low A, below Pablo, higher than Fiora.
I trust you. I have not played this deck a single time.
Okay. So I also need to open up the sheet again, up the Google Doc. All right, the next one you can talk about this one if you want. Azir Irelia.
Holy shit. Okay. Even right now, Azir Irelia is still a toxically oppressive deck in the Eternal farmhouse, I believe. Does
I'm
it?
not sure.
Can you check Runeterra AR? What is its win rate right now in Eternal for Azir Irelia? I remember in like
AR.
the meta for Eternal, it's like in like the top.
Meta. Ranked Eternal. So Ranked Eternal's down right now, but before it is indeed at a 62.68% win rate.
Yeah.
Nothing is even close. Oh, I guess Elder Dragon Galio Morgana is also 67% win rate.
Yeah,
so
we'll talk about we'll talk about Galio slop later. Like that we'll get to that.
Oh my gosh, it's awful.
So there was like a thing that preempted this, right? It was Scout that was like the preempting of this, where they were like, man, people really like things being able to attack more than once, you know?
Yeah.
And they were like, what if you got to attack as many times as you wanted in a turn? And that's Azir Irelia. You summon out like a little blade, and it seems like innocent, right? Just like one little blade, it's like not that big of a deal. One little thing. But you have so many procs that you just die It's not even like a little bit die, and then like the rest of the deck was literally the most like, how do we make sure that like my Azir and Aurelia never die? Aurelia was a 3/3 at the time. Like it's an S tier deck, and Aurelia is a 3/2 in Eternal right now. Like that's how good this thing is.
No,
And
it wasn't the only nerf either. It's been nerfed like 4 or 5 times over. Azir
yeah,
and Aurelia both got nerfed for their number requirement. They got their support cards got nerfed. Like everything about this deck got nerfed, and it's still oppressive. And at the beginning of Azir Aurelia, we got told that they liked the way that Azir Aurelia was playing, and that they didn't really want to nerf it because so many players enjoyed it so much because it was everywhere on the ladder. And also that its win rate wasn't even good. But the reality is everyone was playing Azir Aurelia against each other.
was this like the Shurima Sands are vast like meme? Like that's not when we started that meme?
I'm not
I
sure.
think so.
I just remember the play patterns of Azir Aurelia, and I think the Shurima Sands are vast might have been around that time as well. It's either that or Mono Shurima time when they broke that.
Yeah.
I think it was just we love the play patterns of Azir Aurelia.
Yeah, this is like when like
That's,
I really started being like the devs. When I was like, man, the devs are like really out of touch with this game is what around this time.
Me complaining about Azir Aurelia and then quoting we love the play patterns of Azir Aurelia is how Dovageddis unfollowed me on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's the only Riot dev I know of unfollowing me for a reason like that. And I think he was just tired of it getting memed to death, which I understand, but mine was pretty early on. It was because this deck really did tick me off. The only thing that I think is quotations cool about it, or like the idea that I liked seeing, is they were like, we only have 6 slots. How do we get around the fact that we only have 6 slots and we can't really have tier token decks? And that was the idea behind it. But the idea
It was cool. That was
yeah,
a cool idea.
yeah.
But like, I don't think that they should have had access to infinite attacks.
Yes. Like, this should have been like a one-time thing per round, at least.
Yeah.
Not like you can attack 4 or 5 times. That sounds
like
ridiculous.
I just don't think that like it's like correct to be able to be like, hey, you just get like infinite attacks.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Azir really
I know a lot of people that quit the game over this deck. Like,
Me too.
This was like the first like big era of people just quitting over a deck.
Azir earlier was the first deck too that when I queued up against it and I wasn't playing my Snapvine deck, I just automatically conceded because I knew the game wasn't going to be fun. Other decks like Burn got kind of close up, but Azir earlier was like, let me see. Like other decks, I'd be like, let me see my mulligan. This one was, I don't care what I mulligan. I'm not playing against this garbage. I'm out of here. And if it happened 3 times in a row, then I just quit the game for the day. Flat out.
Oh yeah. It was, yeah.
Giga F.
I think that they messed up really bad with this one. This was like,
and they didn't fix it. They didn't fix it either. It was like a month later.
It was like both like they messed up really bad in terms of just like the gameplay, and then they also just messed up in terms of like what the deck was. It was really bad.
Yeah, it was quite awful. Oh, so bad actually. Alright, the next one. Mono Shurima. This could be any mix of champions. It can be Renekton, Azir, Xerath. It can be Nasus, Azir, Renekton. It can be Azir, Xerath. Any kind of mix of it. I think Xerath wasn't out quite yet, technically. It was originally, the original ones were Renekton, Nasus, and Azir. Yes.
I think this is in the line of like decks that like are what LoR like should have been. Where it's really trying to hit like a super specific fantasy. It's super evocative what the thing is. The decks you're replacing, it was like this like dream that you were chasing. You didn't really have to win because like you could just like get off this really cool combo once in like 4 games, and like you were happy if you got it off in that time. And the only issue that this deck had, and it's a really big issue, is this deck was really bad for a while.
Yeah.
Like really bad.
We're talking about in the 30%. Some versions of the 27% was the lowest I saw. It was also at one point the most played deck with like a 42% win rate. It might have been lower than that even. It might have been like a 38. This was before the Buried Sun Disc automatically went down on your turn. You used to have to play it right away. So,
Yeah,
and
so you just like open the game with like -1 mana every single time, and you never could win. Like this
Yeah.
was a pretty freaking bad deck. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's like probably like a low A tier deck. But it would be an S tier deck if the balance was like even remotely good on
yeah.
it.
It's an A tier because the fantasy and also the idea of champions being level 3 and keeping it specifically for a couple champions under one like certain journey that you had to take essentially, I think is really cool as well. Like that's a good idea. So yeah, I agree with the low A. Are we lowest of the A, above Fiora, below Fiora? Definitely below
You put this
Nami.
above Fiora. I think it's above Fiora.
It's above Snapvine for me as well.
Like I think that Fiora like gets into A like if
Just by
that
the
Fiora can be our cutoff. Yeah.
Oh, we have Diana below her. But
I
yeah.
know. I also think Diana like gets
Just
into
barely
there.
there.
Just
Yeah.
barely, yeah.
That makes sense. The next one we have is Howling Abyss. This can be Auction or it can be just any version of Howling Abyss, but I tend to think Auction for it.
The one I think is actually the SI Howling Abyss is the one I think.
Yes,
with this
Howling
deck.
Abyss also works as well too.
Like that's the version I played when I enjoyed this deck.
Mm-hmm.
It was just like in like the line of like the no win condition SI control decks that I played. And this
Yeah.
was like a really good win condition in that deck. I really liked this card and what it did to like decks. I thought it was really cool because like you would get to like play these like game plans that are just like not possible otherwise, which was really fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really like this thing.
Also, Taling this card was so much fun too. Just having two level champions going to your hand each time. I have very fond memories of this one as well. I played it some. This one, the decks that I played in like my return stream of playing some. It's way up there for me. It's in the A. It's not quite an S. I don't know what your thought is on that.
I would put it in S. I think this is like yeah. I have really fond memories of this deck.
Below Targon's Peak though, right?
I mean, me personally, it's higher than Targon's Peak, but I know it's lower than Targon's Peak.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm good with that. Putting it higher than Swain is good. Someone's first message in chat said Abyss was so fun. It is. It is so much fun.
The thing about Targon's Peak is like Targon's Peak kind of does the same thing every time. Like Abyss, like you could do so many cool things with Abyss.
Because you could just play champions that normally couldn't play together.
Yeah, that literally could not level. I'm rating this higher than Abyss. I don't care if fuck. It's our list.
We'll do it.
I also think this is higher than like
Ender,
Endor and Ezreal and Jinx. I think that TF is Burble is where I draw my line.
Okay, yeah, I can make that call. Also, I think I might have Ezreal higher than Jinx. Looking at this again.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, next one, Victor. Victor, it has a lot of fun memories for people too.
Yeah, Victor. Victor is really cool. Endure was the first real deck you crafted? Hell yeah, dude. That's sick.
That's Prospect's like pet deck. That's his favorite deck as far as like.
No, I was one of the big boosters of this deck.
Yes.
I
You did get a lot of people to create it, and it was good too. Unlike Dawn speakers.
Yeah. It was if you got it off of Mobalytics, it was probably the version I worked on.
Yeah.
If it was from Mobalytics, it was my version.
For sure.
Or from Swim, even though we don't really like to talk about them, but yeah.
Yeah. Next one. Oh, as in we're still on Victor. Victor's really cool because the keywords just kind of the gamba of every single time getting a random keyword. Sometimes you get spell shield and elusive and you just be like, okay, I'm king of the world. and other times you would get, man, what did you get that really sucked? Regen, I don't know. Sometimes Regen was
But
good.
yeah, I forgot about Victor Riven. That deck was really fun.
Yeah.
Victor Riven was really, really fun. I remember that deck. That deck was sick.
So tell us more about it.
So I remember this. You would like have like this win condition of Victor, and like that deck had so much like trash that would go into your hand that you actually got to like play like a real uh plan in your thing, and then like it would just set up these like elusive OTKs with all of like the Victor like buff up cards in there. It was also like a really good like there's a version that was like a Vi version of it that like you could play that KDA card that set like the keywords and the health to like your biggest guy if you wanted to go like super wide with it. There was also like a version in that soup that was like playing Ghost on the Victor or something like that to
Oh
like choose
yeah,
you
yeah, yeah. I
out.
remember that.
Like yeah, like there was a lot of like cool things you could do with like Victor combo decks, and like Riven was in there where you were like playing I forget the cards that that deck was playing, but I do remember. Oh, it was survival skills. That was survival skills in
Yes.
that deck.
I
And you
love
would like
survival skills.
survival skills to protect your like engines, and it was really yeah, it was super super cool. I remember that that deck did really really well. I was like, if you wanted to beat up on a control deck, that was the deck you played.
Oh yeah, yeah, I do remember that too. So where would you put this in this list?
This deck feels like an A tier deck. I don't
That's
think
what I
it's
was
like
thinking
that
too.
memorable. I don't think it's like one that like I think LOR with this deck, but I just remember it being like really fun.
I guess for me, I have it above Snapvine, but below Mono Shurima.
Yeah, sure, that's fair.
All right, this next one is all mine. Mirai, Great Mother, baby, let's go! Never really hit an actual meta deck, but it created the most fun scenarios in the history of LOR, just flat out. The fact that you could have a 12 mana card cost 3 mana, and that you could play cards that don't normally go into the same colors. So the fact that I could play Feel the Rush with, Bilgewater and, oh, gosh, whatever other colors I play with it that were Ionia, Holy, or Freljord sometimes. But yeah, you could play everything in this deck. The fact that Zap could tutor your 3 mana if you did it correctly. Like, the deck building in this is awesome. Just being able to find ways to draw as many Mirai Great Mother cards as possible. Time Trick was another fun one as well. It is the best content card in the game. Whoever came up with the idea of it on the dev team is amazing. And just that's the way to go. This was the way to go, where it doesn't interfere with competitive play and ruin the game, but it gives players like me the ability to do the most fun things in the game and just be able to make awesome highlight videos. Literally the first day that I played this was on the early access, and I got a 3 mana Feel the Rush on turn 4, I think I had it, and then I also got the card that gives everyone the same stats and positive keywords. It's a KDA spell that I can't remember right now. It's not out of the way.
It's just
Can you
yeah, it's like
feel it
I think
or?
it's like the Seraphine. One.
Yes, it is the Seraphine one. I can hear the sound of it in my head, but I gave that and I made 60 worth of stats on like turn 5 or something like that. I think is what it was. This is the turn after Mirai Great Mother. It was amazing. Really the best.
Yeah.
To me, this is Giga S tier. It's above Deep. It's probably below Powder Cake for me though. Is what I would say.
There's just like a lot of cool things you could do with this stuff. I really like this concept too. I thought it was really really nice.
Yeah, it was very refreshing. In a game that I wasn't sure was for me anymore, this card reminded me that the game is still for me. Is how I would explain it. Alright, I'll take
Yeah, it
this next.
is. I
Oh, yeah?
go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna start the next one, but if you have more to say, let's finish that.
I just remember how many YouTube videos you had for this thing. That was like
Yeah, and they were
yeah,
different
like,
too. It was never the same thing. which is cool.
That was like very cool.
Alright,
Eric,
the
you can go to
next
the next
one
one.
is Infinite Mill Aloof Travelers. It's actually what I used to promo the 66-hour special that we're doing right now. Aloof Travelers is... It's great because it is hand-hay. You don't get to decide the card. It's the highest cost card. You also get to draw a card, and your opponent draws a card too, so you get an extra card to potentially hand-hay. So Prespec and I had the idea of what I wanted to do for this card, which was, I was like, I wanted to mill someone. I wanted them to run out of cards because I played this card so many times. And I was like, I can Fading Memories it, like, I can copy it, like, what else can I do? And Prespec was like, oh, just play Harrowing with it. And I was like, oh yeah, that's great, it's a good idea. So I made it still with Fading Memories and, like, the Reviver guy, like, all these things that just let me make as many Aloof Travelers as possible, and then play Harrowing into Harrowing, and then just killing their entire deck. I made this deck pretty decent, but yeah, this one just has amazing memories. Despite this card not having the best memories for everyone, amazing memories for me, and it stands for Infinite Mill, which was never a deck that was popular outside of me and people who saw me play it. I wouldn't say it was popular anywhere else, from what I could tell. For me, it's S.
I mean, Aloof, is as a card was everywhere. That was
Yes.
everywhere.
Yes.
So like, but Aloof with Harrowing was not everywhere. That is true.
Yes, exactly. That's the big one, is Aloof with the goal to mill your opponent. Not just make them hate their lives because you took away their A-Soul, but to mill them completely where they ran out of cards. It's like with the what Watery Grave does now, but with Aloofs. To me, it's S, but it's below Targon's Peak.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, this deck was sick.
Alright.
I love this deck.
You can start the next one.
Absolutely. So the next one here is Bandle Tree, and I just remember the Bandle Tree tournament where people would just bring lineups that were 3 different Bandle Tree decks, and the entire goal of these decks was to spam out as much garbage onto the board as possible and make it so that you could never kill your opponent. This deck never ran out of cards and never ran out of resources, and you would always kill you if you didn't combo kill it. But it also had the best removal in the entire game. So
and
it was like,
Pokestick.
and Pokestick. So like, yeah, this shit was really, really cringe. And the biggest reason why was that the multi-allegiance, multi-region cards in Bandle was just like not fair because you just had access to way too big of a card pool.
Yep. It was not fair in that regards. Also, too, as people figure out there are more ways to cheat out other regions out, which the Double Trouble, for instance, was one of the ways that people did it. There was almost no landmark removal at the time either. So once again, similar to Soraka and Tom Kinch, you were on a countdown. Like, there was no way of getting around it. If they had 10, you're just dead. There's no like, oh, I hope to hit this landmark removal. And even if you did have landmark removal, it would be like 3 to 4 cost at minimum. There was no 2 cost landmark removal like there is now. This deck is so cringe, and when people figured out how Poppy was so cringe, Bandle City was so cringe in every way. It just really highlighted everything wrong with Bandle City that made people not like the game very much. To me, this is a Giga F. It's down there with Star Spring.
It's pretty bad, yeah. This was like around the time that I was like getting like more bored with the game. It was definitely, and it was also reminding me a lot of like the Hearthstone like infinite resources like issue that like started happening, where like you'd be playing games and like nothing that you did was really like impactful on the game. Like you could cast like a removal spell and it did not matter. You could cast like, you could get a really good big trade and it did nothing because like
Yeah.
people just never ever ran out of resources ever. And we were like, okay, well, I'm literally only stalling then to get to a combo kill. And that's what the game ended up becoming.
Yep. And yeah, it was just so stupid. And the fact that this thing gave you round start, create a follower with the new region in hand, the fact that you could just high roll these low costs, like a 1 cost, 2 cost new region unit too. It's like if you you didn't have to rely on hitting the pieces even or building your deck around the pieces, because you could build it mediocre and still get bailed out all the time by just having the bandle tree give you the units that you needed, which is also dumb.
Yeah,
Yeah, Giga F.
not a fan.
Next one, Viego. So there are a lot of different ways to play Viego.
Viego was so fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I loved him. I
Okay,
loved my Viego.
we agree. We agree for sure. Viego also came out during that Ruination event, which was a lot of people consider a letdown, but personally I liked it, so I have even more memories. Probably because Viego came out and I liked Viego. That's probably why I like the Ruination event more than anything. And that was also a time where I was playing League with Precipic and other friends, and so I just have fond memories of that as well when Viego came out.
There were two big Viego memories that stick to mind, and you can tell me if there's like another one that I'm forgetting, but there's two that really stick to my mind. The first Viego deck was Viego NASA Slay, which was quote unquote its like
Yes.
intended deck.
Yes,
And then
for
the
sure.
other one was Viego Ionia, which was basically Spooky Karma, but you were playing Viego instead of Karma, which made it like a million times better.
Yeah, you're making big bodies instead of big spells over and over.
Yeah, I'm like.
And Flavorful too, his level up is awesome. The fact that you steal the highest cost unit from your opponent, and then you're able to figure out something to do with it, whether you kill it off or just the fact that you have it for that one round is enough. Just his level up is so good. The animations of the like the Viego crown that goes with it as well. Like everything about it just feels right.
I loved Viego. I'm like a huge fan of him. I think that he was also like pretty skillful how you were supposed to play with him, where you had to do a lot of like setting up to make sure that like you procced things correctly in advance so that things went well. And that
Yeah.
like you know what I mean, where it
You
was like
got the most
I'm
buffs on your Mistwraiths as possible.
but also
Or
like so that like if you were
Misties.
playing Viego, it was like set up that you were also killing something the turn you played Viego. That was like something
Yeah.
I very much remember being important. Where like you would like have like a unit have vulnerable and you would leave it in play so that you could put down Viego and then kill something that little shitty token with the Viego, even if that meant that you were like taking like 2 or 3 damage. Like you were like,
Yes.
no, I need to do that so that I can set up to like do this other thing.
Yes, his level up of seeing 20 plus total power die in his allies. And I've seen it can't just happen during the game, he has to see it happen. So that did make it really important to make sure that things were dying on your watch and not your opponent's watch. Where would you put him?
He's really cool. He's really iconic too.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm like pretty high on Viego. I don't know. I like Viego a lot.
I'm fine with putting him in S.
Yeah, I was like gonna be like asking you if like that's like a little too high, but like I'm
No,
glad you agree with me.
I think like I look at him, Swain is like really on the top of A for me, like he could be bottom S for me, and I look at Viego and versus Swain, I pick Viego.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it too.
Alright,
Yeah,
this next one sucks! It's Shyvana Dragons. It could be with Elder Dragon, it could be with Aurelion Soul, it doesn't really matter. It's Shyvana, and honestly, she is kind of bland in League of Legends, but I still really like her. I think a woman dragon is just kind of a cool idea in general, and the whole building up rage thing. The Shyvana here sucks. She just gets +1 when she attacks. Very cool. Wow. And then I see dragons attack for or deal 12 plus damage. Cool. Like the other thing is she's in Demacia. Demacia sucks. It's really hard to be redeemable in Demacia. The fact that Lux is an A and not an S is Demacia's fault. Yeah, Demacia just sucks. Those are my thoughts.
So the way that you played with this thing is, and I'm not gonna like say better than thing, is you made it so that your opponent was not allowed to play the game. And that was like how played. Like you would just like she would like you would open attack with a Shyvana, and you would have single combat up, and then it just meant that your opponent couldn't play a creature on your turn ever. And then you were like, oh well, what do you like do? And the answer was nothing. You just lost. Like,
Yeah.
also this was the worst Hush deck in like in the game. Like, it's yeah.
Where
Oh,
would you
man,
put
it
her?
was. This is like what I think of when I think of a Hush deck. If you ask me like what like felt like the most oppressive like version of Hush, this was it. Because like the bodies were always bigger, you couldn't attack into it. So like you're like, all right, what do I do? And then like they would, and like if you did like some sort of big over the top thing to get through their big stats, they would hush you, and then you would just like trade down.
Yeah.
So like this is like pretty bad. Like it
Just
also
say
like
it.
didn't
Just say
have
it. Where did it go?
It's F. It's
Yeah.
F. It's F. It's F.
Yes, it is.
It's
Would you
F.
put it below Shin and Fiora?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Also,
denies
I'm
less
looking
cringe than
at this
Hush.
list. I'm moving Dreadway up to B. It does not belong with the other C's, in my opinion. On Dust
Yeah.
Dreadway, I'm gonna move that one up. But yeah, no, Shyvana, Hush, Demacia, it all sucks. It goes in F. It belongs in F, and no one really disagrees with that. That's the best part. No one disagrees with that at all. Okay, next one. Timelines, but not your regular timelines. For that one short period where they nerfed or buffed or side changed, where Dreadway and Ladros were the same cost. So you could play timelines, and then you would just, was it an 8 cost at the time? You would throw down an 8 cost, hope that it turned into a Dreadway, or no, 8 cost Dreadway, and then you would hope it would turn into a Ladros, and then you just, oh no, it was Ladros and then Dreadway, right? Yes,
See,
yes.
that's not the version of timelines I think of. I think of an even more cringe one in my opinion.
Oh. Alright, but to
It was
be
one that was
real
even more
quick,
cringe.
where you play
go ahead.
Ladros, and then it flips into a Dreadway, and you just kill the Nexus. It was just like, my deck does nothing except with the hope that I get a Dreadway Ladros OTK. There was other timelines things too that were cringe, so go ahead and let us know about that press pick.
So the other one I think of is Trundle timelines.
Yeah, let's
which-
go.
that one was rough to play into.
The pillar with a
Yeah, because the pillar turned into a free 8-drop. And then
that one was so cringe.
yeah, the game plan of that deck was sick. What you did was that you just played like literal like shitty guys until like get to like your bigger stuff. You had like some kind of board, and then you like the boards were like relatively even, and then you would go pillar for free, have it turn into an 8-drop, then cast Buried in Ice, your entire opponent's board was gone, and you killed them.
Yeah.
So you would just like die on turn into this deck always, and this deck also played burn. So if it didn't fully kill you, they just killed you with burn on
Mystic
the next
shot
turn.
you and statics and everything. Yep.
Yeah, I think this deck even played Get It Excited because you wanted to
It
discard
did.
away.
It did play Get Excited because Trundle's level up too because he gets all the extra attack damage with the overwhelm. Like usually he would get some good damage in as well. So if for some reason you missed on your 8 cost, you still just did damage with your Trundle and you were fine with burn. It did have multiple win cons, making it even more cringe.
It's not great. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it belongs above Lee Sin but below Scout's Misfortune.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unless you move Lee Sin to F, because I don't think this
I think
can
it
be
was
F.
cool. I think it was cooler than Scouts actually.
Okay, I'm down. It's cooler
I
than
think it's
Race
also
Collar
cooler
too.
I think it was also cooler than Wraithcaller. I actually think it was also cooler than Elnuk Ezreal.
Okay, I'm also down on that. Yeah?
But I'm not. I think that's about it. I don't think I'm willing to do more than that, though.
So the next one, it's alright, Talia specifically Thralls though. Talia Lysandra Thralls.
Yeah.
Talia Lysandra Thralls. I know this is a lot of people's one of their favorite decks. It is not one of my favorite decks, but I know that a lot of people enjoyed this deck. And it wasn't really oppressive. It was annoying sometimes, but it was never oppressive.
This deck, it just does the same thing every game, man. Like that's
Yes.
like it's like
It's like how Wraithcaller is.
like it's cool, but this deck just does the same thing
Yep.
every single time. Like
I'm gonna
that,
count down my thralls and be very big, and if you can deal with the thralls, GG, I lost, but if you can't deal with the thralls, GG, I won.
and most of the time you couldn't deal with the thralls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the time, no. So where would you put it?
It's my list. It's our list. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be. It's a C tier deck. I'm not gonna.
Oh,
Like,
I thought it. Yeah, I thought it was about C too. That's it.
yeah.
Like, there's no way
I think I
it's
put
up
this,
there
like,
with Sejuani and Dreadway.
It's cooler. I think it's cooler than literally every other deck you can see, though.
Yeah, I can agree to that as well. It's definitely cooler than Anivia.
Yeah.
Next one is Zillion and Echo. It can be a Kahiri version or non-Kahiri version. Just predicting stuff, making time bombs explode, all that good stuff. Kind of bore them to death. It's kind of like Karma, but slower and more painful.
See, I have a very different take on this deck.
Which one are you wanting to do?
I think this deck is sick. I think this deck's really high tier.
Yeah?
I have my my reasoning why is that, like, this was like a deck that made like every single draw that you had feel so hype. Like you would
Yeah.
like could just have like a hand that looked like super mid, and then it would be like drop border, like time bomb, and like it would just be like pew 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 pew, pew, and like you would have like a million things going on. It was so cool.
You know
And like
that
it was
real
also like a
gamers
good
played
mid-range.
Xenotype researchers in it too.
Yeah, Xenotype researchers in this deck was really fun too. Like there was so much cool stuff you could do with it. And like
Yeah.
it was like an honest mid-range deck. It was like um one of the people that I got into this game, he's like a streamer for it. This was his favorite deck, not close. And he
Jeff?
said that like yeah, Jeff Hoogland.
I thought he
this
loved
was
Aphelios too. He like loved Aphelios.
yeah, but he did, but this was his favorite deck, not close.
Oh, okay.
Oh, because like he liked other champions more. But this was his favorite deck, and I understand why. It was like
Yeah.
it was just really cool.
I'm watching
but, like, you
myself
weren't, like-
play it right now, and I'm like, yeah, this is pretty fun. It was pretty hype. I played Kahiri version and just made giant Kahiris. Fallen Feline, I think is a really fun card. I've always really liked it. Getting a Hexite Crystal and just blowing up their board randomly for 2 mana was always a lot of fun to me.
Yeah, I think this deck is like. I think this deck is like an S tier. Like I don't know.
I'm down.
Like
I don't have an issue with that.
I think this is like a higher S tier deck too. Like
Also
that
fine
is
with that.
really cool. Yeah.
Below Howling Abyss, above Ezreal. That's where I would put it.
I think it's below Howling Abyss, above Ezreal. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, there's a version of Echo Package as Swarm with Voices of the Risen. Yeah, I remember that where you played Voices of the Risen with it. That was so fun.
Yeah. I'm good with that. Okay, next one. Blows. It's Malphite Yasuo. Malphite in general is just such a freaking boring champ. The best part about Malphite is Chip and their voice lines with each other. But it's all Chip carrying it, and Malphite does nothing, but he's stunned sometimes, and then Yasuo can go woo woo woo, and it's just boring. He's a big ol' rock that does nothing.
This was an animation deck. This was
Yeah.
a deck that was carried by its animations, and that's why people like
If
the
it
deck.
didn't have animations, it would suck. It would suck so bad.
Yeah. Like you're telling me like the entire like it was an animation and voice line deck, and like if you vibed with like the animation and voice lines of like these things, then you had a lot of fun with it. But like this was not mechanically a cool deck at all. Like there's nothing about this that was cool, in my opinion.
No. Nope.
It was
If
like
if
it
it
was
didn't
like
have
a
good
shitty
animations, it
landmark.
would be not played ever.
It was a shitty landmark deck. That is my take.
Yes, I agree with that. To me, I don't think it quite goes in C, or sorry, F, but I think it goes in C. It could go in F if you feel like it should go in F. I wouldn't be against that either, though.
Yeah.
Which one do you think it goes in?
It's like C.
I don't have a hatred for it like I do the other decks in F. Is the
Yeah.
difference? It's above Lee Sin. Is it above Scouts? Probably not.
Probably not. I think Scouts
Probably
is cooler.
not. Yeah. Next turn. Okay, I really like this card, Sethira, Lady of the Clouds. I actually meant to play this earlier today, but I didn't end up getting to it. This deck doubling the amount of a power and health and giving them Challenger. That's just offered so many different things that you could do. And of course, everyone loves Sithria because Sithria, I'm someone who likes to play big dumb dudes, and make big dumb dudes get even more bigger and more dumb is really cool. Sithria puts a spell on them that makes them dumb too. No one really knows about that, but it's true. So I really like this. I also have played it in War Mothers before. War Mothers, Sethria, Lady of the Clouds, and you just make the biggest board ever. I just have a lot of fond memories with this. Playing with Darkwater Scourge as well, a lot of fun. Yeah?
I like this deck a lot.
Yes. There's some anti-meta things you could do with it as well. I have a lot of fond memories with it. For me, I would say it's above Aloof but below Viego. I played it with Viego as well too. It made a lot of sense with it, with just making it really, really just big Viego.
Yeah. I had a huge I was a really big fan of like playing Sethria. I remember playing Mobilize in this deck too. I thought the Mobilize was really fun.
Yeah, it is fun. Oh my, I don't even want to talk about this person. Pre-nerf, post-nerf, I don't care. I hate Poppy. She's so boring. She's boring. She's Demacia. She's Bandle City. She's everything wrong with the game.
Yeah.
Well, no, you know how we talked about playing big dumb dudes earlier? Poppy doesn't do that. It's just, they're just too dumb. That's it. They're just wide and dumb. That's it. Not big.
Yeah.
Just dumb.
This was like it was like there's a lot of really cringe versions of Poppy too. Because the thing is like you could play whatever version of Poppy you wanted to because you were playing like a Demacia deck that just like killed you like with rallies. Like that was what Poppy was. Is like you played a Poppy, you had any board, you put a Golden Aegis on her and you won the game. And it's like it was not more complicated than that. That was just always the game plan.
Yep. And for some reason she was like a 4-4 or 4-3 or a 4-4. Just made no sense to be where she was. To me, she is an F. I don't think she's quite Giga F, but she's like kind of near that Shyvana level, I would say.
Yeah, she's pretty bad. Like, it's not great, I'll be honest.
So I'm gonna let you talk about Darkness first. Darkness is one of the most controversial decks in the game, I would say.
So, I think that Darkness is of the pre-constructed, like, theme, like, obvious decks, one of the most skillful control decks we have ever had in Runeterra. Like, the ability to, like, you always, and I don't mean like sometimes, you literally always had to play, like, 3 or 4 turns in advance in this deck. Like you always had to be like going, okay, if I use my darkness, because you always had to be threatening something with your darkness. Because your opponent always knew you had a darkness in hand. So you had to be like, okay, you're not allowed to play this card because I've done the work to get like my darkness to be up to a certain level where like it will just like kill it the moment you put it down. But like if like then they were like, oh well, like I need to like be like pressuring your mana. So sometimes like on turn 4 you wouldn't even play your Vigar because like you knew that you couldn't protect it while also being able to hold up mana to deny them from doing their thing. And it was like very, very interesting because like if you could stick both of the champions and threaten in their stuff, it technically could beat like anything. Like that was the really interesting thing. That's why people hated this deck, was that like if you couldn't directly deal with the champions or like the darkness scalers quickly enough, you just always lost to this deck.
Yep. That is the
So
biggest thing, and players did not like the dread they felt when they saw that their opponent's darkness was ramping up and there was nothing that their deck was going to be able to do to come back from it.
yeah, so like that's like the issue with the deck. But the benefit of the deck was that like you were always doing this like really cool powerful thing, and like you were getting punished if you messed up. So like that's like kind of like the trade-off of the deck is, did you have an issue with that balance? Like what do you like that sort of dynamic that the deck is like presenting you with? I personally like that dynamic a lot, but I can see like the argument about like why, if you're a casual player and like you just like want to get like your like Teemo down and like have like a good time, like you really didn't like playing into this deck.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. If you're just
So,
like trying to get like a cool YouTube video off, like yeah, like this is gonna be like lame as fuck.
well, for me, usually I didn't have too many issues with this deck. I always thought that the complaints about it were a bit over the top. I felt like it was overall pretty fair because of all the setup you had to do, and if you had answers on your deck, then there was nothing they could do either. It was a little bit polarizing at times, nowhere near anything like Tom Kinch or anything, but I remember seeing it spread of matchups, and I understood why people hated it so much. Usually my stuff was either way too greedy for it, or I had something that I could combo that they couldn't deal with at the time. But it was really good against a lot of the aggressive decks at the time, so a lot of people disliked that. And then it had its heal, the big 4/5 heal or whatever it was. It did really well against aggressive decks, and once you got that down, you just kind of won the game. So people didn't like how polarizing it was in that. To me, this deck is definitely not an S, and I don't even think I don't even know if I'd put it in A, but to me, it's definitely above C. I think it's more in that
like
B range.
Deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a B tier deck for sure.
It's definitely cooler than Burn, that's for sure.
I think it's cooler than Lysandra too.
Lysandra, not Thralls, by the way. Just Lysandra Watcher stuff. I can do it. What about then Sejuani?
I would much rather play a Darkness matchup than like into like PNZ, like freeze my board permanently. And I think Darkness and this were like also just as cool.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Alright, next we have Caitlyn, and I think it's just Caitlyn traps, Teemo traps as well. Just in general trap. Let me double check though. Caitlyn.
I mean, this deck still sees plays today.
Yeah, Caitlyn Teemo is what this deck is. So I played a Teemo non-Caitlyn, or no Caitlyn deck earlier today, and it did do really well. The Caitlyn traps, I think, are really fun thematically, of just being able to throw traps to the deck. It works really well with Teemo. Having the extra, like, Karina, I think is awesome part of the deck. Caitlyn being a 3/3 a quick attack. Earlier, I think today I said something about her not sniping kind of made her a miss for me, but then I thought about it. When she levels up and attacks, she snipes your Nexus, essentially. She does direct damage. So her flavor is actually pretty insane, like insanely good. On top of that, I will say the art for her, that they fixed the art to make her actually look like Piltover and Zon kind of like mixed in a way, which is awesome as well. So just overall, and then of course Teemo, Teemo hit right on the money for his flavor. And it's annoying, but not over the top obnoxious. Like, yeah, you can't do that much against it, but it just takes so much time for him to actually plant all these shrooms in them. He's really easy to kill, like how Zoe is. If you don't have an answer to him, yeah, it feels bad, but also it's Teemo, and sometimes that's just how it is. Like, to me, Teemo is like one of the most. I'm very accepting of dying to Teemo. I think most people probably are at this point, but it just kind of feels like you had enough time to do what you wanted to do, and you didn't get there, and they took you out because of it.
Yeah, I mean, this is like if we're saying like what like a burn deck in like LOR, like where it feels like fair should be like.
Yeah.
I feel like this is like pretty much like in like that sort
The
of camp of
definition
like
of fair, yeah.
yeah.
I've
Like this is
never
like
been
a
like, oh,
pretty
I have to play against Teemo again. Oh, this is the worst. I hate this game. You know, like how I felt against Lee Sin all the time. I've never felt that way about Caitlyn Teemo. To me, I think it's probably solidly in the A tier, would be my saying.
yeah, this is like an A tier deck for sure. Like it's also like plays to like the mechanics of like LOR itself like really well, which I always respected. Where like it's playing to like the digital client like trap like stuff is like something that's really hard to implement in paper. And it's
Yep.
something that you can really implement well in a digital client. And I always respected that about the deck. I thought it was really cool.
To me, uh, I would think it's somewhere in this, like, above or below Victor. That would be my...
Yeah, I'd say it's like probably Victor's bet more. I prefer it, but I prefer Victor over it. I think Victor's probably cooler for me.
Yeah,
But I think
I'm
if you're a
good with
trap
that.
gamer, then you like this a lot.
Yeah, Victor's pretty freaking cool. Okay, the next one. I hate this deck with a passion. Talia Ziggs just burn deck. It's just flat out burn. It's not actually doing cool stuff with landmarks. It's just there to burn you and burn you some more and then do 2 damage and then another 2 damage. And it's so boring to play against. It's boring to play itself because your decisions are pretty minimal, I would say. Sometimes at the very end you have some with just like getting your landmarks to activate to do the damage more. But man, this deck sucks, and I was really sad when it became like a good deck and was like pretty common on the ladder. It was another one that I didn't quite hit a Zerorelia tier of me having to concede to it all the time, but I would say me within 3 turns looking to see if I should concede the game or not, depending on what the openers looked like, which
This
is
was
usually
like the
pretty
Arsenal.
telling.
There was like 2 versions of this one I remember. There was one that was like a Zillion version that played the Arsenal.
Which
And
was a
then there was
lot
one
cooler.
which was a lot cooler. And if I was rating it, it would be a lot higher.
Yeah.
And then the
Arsenal
other
was cool.
one, Arsenal was very cool. And then the other one that I would rate would be like the Talia Zigs that you're talking about.
Yeah,
That one
we're
would
rating
be
this
a
one.
lot lower.
Yeah.
So the so there were 2 cringe cards that really stick out in my head because I remember it very distinctly. The 2 things that were really cringe in this deck that stick out in my head were I remember the Absolver on Talio or
Oh my
Ziggs,
gosh, yes.
where they would just like kill, like deal like 20 gajillion damage because like the Talia would like clear away the guy and then you would just kill them.
Then the
And
overwhelm damage.
with the overwhelm damage. That was not fun to set a statement that's very low. That was
Yeah.
really, really not fun.
And it was so easy to level up Ziggs.
If we're
For the
talking about like
Absolver.
Lee Sin, if we're talking about Lee Sin like being like annoying with like Absolver and like other like overwhelm stuff, this deck did it just as bad in terms of like you just died to Absolver. But
But
the
this
thing
one's
that I
less
remember this
iconic
deck
than
doing,
Lee Sin.
yeah, the thing that I remember this deck doing even more annoying is do you remember that this deck could kill you at burst speed with Ziggsburn?
Yes, I do remember that. It was awful, and it made me very sad.
how did it do that? Because I don't remember it
I
that
remember that
clearly. I
it
just remember
could.
dying at first.
I remember that you could kill your landmark somehow, and then it would kill you.
Yeah. I
I
think
don't
it was like
remember
you
exactly
used
how
like
you
you
killed it though.
it was like you used up a landmark or something, and
Yeah.
then like because you used up the landmark, it like immediately like killed your opponent, and that was like not fun.
Yes, I remember that. I just don't remember exactly what it did, but I just remember that your landmark would die, and then he would deal damage to you, and you would be sad. And die. I have died to burst speed Ziggs killing me before. I know I have. I feel pretty confident in it. Watch it not be the right thing. I remember this happening though. It's because his landmarks die, and yes.
It was like I think you could like use the landmarks for like a burn spell. It was like Rite of the Arcane or something like that.
That
And
one was
because you were
fast speed
using
though.
No, I know, but like you like what it was, I think, was that like the action of like sacrificing it was burst speed. What
Hmm,
it was.
that doesn't
Do
sound
you remember
right.
that? No, it was like the mana cost you spent was like burst speed, right? It was like part of your cost.
Uh,
I'm trying to remember.
I'm trying to see. I mean, I played the Arsenal thing because I'm based. So I was trying to see. I think I'm playing a Zillion version of it, so I don't even know if I have the Ziggs. I think I refuse to play that deck. Someone said it was a unit
Yeah.
effect. That sounds correct
It was
to
a
me.
unit effect. That also sounds correct.
Oh,
What was
unleash energy! It's unleashed energy, right? Or no? Oh yeah. Give an ally +2 this round, or destroy an allied landmark to give an ally +4/2 this round. You would burst speed destroy your landmark. That's the one.
Oh yeah. And
That's
then
it.
this deck was also Ancient Hourglass as well.
Oh
And like
my,
there was a
yes.
combo that you could do where you could Ancient Hourglass your Ziggs, and then you could get multiple Ziggs, and then you were just dead if they ever did that.
You could Ancient Hourglass your Ziggs and then play Talia on it.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
deck was really I'm remembering this deck. This deck was really bad.
Really cringe.
This was like rough. This was a rough one.
Where would you put it, Precipic?
Like I'm like remembering like really bad memories of this deck actually. Like,
yeah. You don't have the bad memories when you just concede against it like I do.
like I'm remembering being really frustrated. Man,
Where does it go?
it was
F?
cool. So I think it's C because it was.
You think
cool.
it's right by Lee Sin? Like right above Lee Sin?
I think it's holding hands with Lee Sin. Yeah.
Yes. That makes sense to me. It doesn't tick me off quite as much as Shin and Fiora did.
Yeah. Because the stuff in D was like the stuff in like F or like weren't even cool for most of them.
Yeah.
Like
They just sucked all the way around, and they weren't iconic either.
At least like this was cool.
Alright.
But yeah, this was bad.
I agree, I agree. The next one, I'll let you take this one though, because I know that you like to talk about this deck. Shellfolk.
I do love talking about Shellfolk. So the thing about Shellfolk is that it was genuinely just a 6-mana karma. That's how it played in that deck. Where like you would be playing the game normally, and then like if you landed it and you played it on turn 6, and then you would just prank, and you would have like a hand that's like literally full of cards, and then every single card in your deck would like generate stuff. And it was never your stuff, it was always a combination of you and your opponent's stuff. And so like if to be a good Shellfolk player was like really, really hard. Like you had to do so much because you weren't playing with your card pool, you weren't playing with your opponent's card pool, you were playing with the entire card pool of the game. Every single time. You could always have something that you're doing with. So you really had to be like on top of things playing this deck. And it made it like really fun to play. I also think that like I learned a lot like watching Shellfolk players like play at really high level, where they would just like able to win the game off of like landing the Shellfolk and then the tempo of your opponent like mini morphing your Shellfolk or like killing it like immediately in some way. And like they were like you already got value out of the Shellfolk, but they had to kill it immediately or the Shellfolk would take over the game. And so you were like really figuring it out. The other thing was like this was also a Nami deck a lot of the time, and I really liked playing with Nami. And so like being able to go like get like value from like my Shellfolk procs with my Nami with deck was really fun. It
So
was really frustrating to play against though.
Yes. My most fun thing that I played with it was was Scrying Sans Kahiri OTK combo. And what you did on that was you would just predict over and over again because you had Shellfolk. And here, let me see. Shellfolk OTK Kahiri. If I can find some footage of that. But yeah, it was it was something. But because Shellfolk let me just play Scrying Sands and find Kahiri's over and over again because Kahiri has Fearsome, I could just make it where where they just had no way to block me ever. And yeah, this deck did make you think a lot. Like a lot. And just making like it wasn't even about Karma's like about protecting Karma as well. And Shellfolk is you just get the value right away, just flat out, and it's so early on. I'm looking at the video right now.
It was like playing a Karma on turn 10, like where you just like always had the value.
Yeah. It's me destroying a darkness deck when I opened up this video randomly. And there's just so many ways.
Darkness did not do well into this deck at all.
Yeah, they had no chance at all. This wasn't even the OTK, this was a Glorious Evolution. I think I saw Alan doing that, so I was like, that sounds kind of fun. And then I did that too. So where would you rate this one?
I like this deck a lot. Me personally, I would have it in like S tier. I had a lot of fond memories of it, but I could see it being lower.
We'll put it right at the bottom, right below Aloof Travelers. I do think it was a little bit more than Swain.
Yeah.
Oh, the
I think
next one, I don't want to talk about this one. You don't have to talk about much if you don't want to either, but Arikinen. This is one you brought up when we talked about stuff.
This was a hotfix nerf level deck. Hotfix nerf. This was one of the most cringe decks that has ever been in the game. You could not play the game. This was literally Top Kench Aurelia levels of bad. You would play like a Kinku Wayfinder, you would get 2 cannons, and then you lost every single time. This was the most decided by opening draw deck we have ever had in the entire game.
We were playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Also had a good, yeah, and Kennen, Ezreal, no, but the thing about it was Kennen, Ezreal with God Will Seeding was cringe. Kennen Ari was even worse. That was the crazy thing, is people were like, oh, Ezreal's really cool, I could do this stuff with Ezreal, and then people started being like, wait, if I play it with Ari, I just elusive OTKU. Yeah, it was like the most Yu-Gi-Oh deck ever. It was so bad for this game.
Especially for being as young as the game was. You're not supposed to have stuff like that with the game being this young. Not fun. I put it right above Azir Aurelia in the F tier. It also probably was the nail in the coffin for a lot of players as well. I would guess.
Yeah. It was not good.
Worst 8 hours of LOR.
Yeah.
Rip BBG.
I enjoyed playing combo decks.
I love combo decks.
It wasn't even fun for me because the combo was so straightforward and it was so low effort that like it was just like you were sitting there like, huh. So I have to put in 0 effort into this, is what you're telling me. The answer was, yep, you do have to put in 0 effort and you just get off your combo.
Woo!
Not good.
Super cool, super fun. The
Yeah.
next one is Rumble Scion or Draven Scion, so just like Scion discard in general. I'm just gonna go, this is one of the decks I feel the most neutral to. Like,
Yeah.
pretty neutral.
Yeah, this is, I don't even need to talk about this much. This is like a B tier deck.
Yeah,
The
that's
thing
what I
that was
thought
like,
too.
it was just like a mid-range like discard deck. It was cool. You like had gameplay. Scion was pretty lame to like get killed by, but also like they did
Yeah,
a lot of work to set up the Scion, so like you're like, oh, okay, sure. But like you're not
yeah.
like ever going like, yeah, this was like a cool experience. It was, yeah.
It was kind of meh, but it wasn't like I hate my life either. And yeah. Alright, the next one. We both hate this deck with a passion. It was also another nail in the coffin for a lot of people. Galio, formidable. Petricite Broadwing, in particular, is the most memorable card in the deck over Galio itself.
I think this is when I quit the game. I think I actually gave up at this point. This is when I gave up.
To me,
This
it's
is
just hard as it's just a Giga F. There's no way around it. It's a Giga F. This card being printed the way
they
that it
released it at the
was.
same time they released Annie. Like, what are we
Yes.
doing? like what are we doing, man? Like, we released Petricite Broadway the same time we released Annie. Like, come on. You
Oh,
can't.
yeah.
You cannot be serious.
It's a
We're
joke.
literally.
Especially when you're not like releasing 1,000 cards or something. You're releasing 3 champions. And one of the core parts of and the most boring region too, Demacia. Like, why? Just why? It made no sense. We shouldn't keep talking about this. It's just gonna put our blood pressures up. So we should move on to the next one. The next one.
Alright, one thing I will say about, well, I want to say one more thing about it before we move on.
Okay.
It was baseline strong, and then it also had absurd combos as well.
Yes.
Where you could buff up his health. That was not okay. So like, that's all I wanted.
Okay.
Like, I just wanted to like put that out there that like it was baseline a 3/3 champion.
You don't like it when people have an
3/3
8/8 on turn 3?
Yeah, that was the thing. Is that like they had this like big champion thing, and you were like, oh well, I'll just like avoid it by like maybe I'll just like take some hits for a little bit until I can set up removal, and they would just make it an 8/8, and you're like, oh, okay.
Cool. Awesome.
Really lame design. Really lame design.
And it has Challenger for funsie. Yay! It used to have Challenger without doing anything else. Just flat out just say 3/3 Challenger on 2. Yep.
Because
very
the
cool.
formidable thing was supposed to be a downside.
Yeah.
Oh, do you remember how it just turned off Frostbite decks too?
Yeah, I made Frostbite unplayable. Yes, yes. I remember that, but I just even forgot about how much that sucked. And that was like after they had done like Reputation and Ashen LeBlanc and stuff. Just made this unplayable.
Imagine you were a Frostbite gamer and you had to play into this. Holy shit.
Poor Kubi. So then we have Jin and Annie, the aggressive deck. This one, I think the concept of this was so sick, and some of the cards on it also so freaking sick as well. Jin's flavor, sick. Just so much fun. I like being able to put Riptide Rex in this deck. No surprise. But I also liked the landmark and just Jin's passive and thinking about how to get more damage with Jin. The origin was cool. I think Jin would have only gotten more better as the game went on, as you had more deck building decisions with his origin. Unfortunately, that's not the case for us anymore. Yes, Tybalt was amazing payoff. So freaking cool. Really like this deck. It's way up there for me.
So, there is one thing I want to say about it. I really like this deck. There was one downside.
It's Annie.
Which was, this deck was overtuned as fuck in terms of like how much burn you could play. the amount of burn that you could play in this deck
Yes.
was ridiculous.
It was over the top for sure. And then you had Tybok on top of that, buffing them all up.
Like, you were like not safe at literally 20 HP against this deck from burn.
No.
Like, it was.
I overlooked that for sure
ridiculous.
just because of how cool it is.
Yeah, it's really, really cool, but I just want to point out that like that was like a thing that is going to keep this deck from being A tier was just like the
From
origin
A tier?
was
Oh, it's definitely an A.
no, it's A tier from S tier I meant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's gonna keep it from like S tier is you had a lot of burn that you could play in this deck. Like
Cooler or not less cool than Swain?
I think it was cooler than Swain.
I think so too. Swain used to be the benchmark, but he's not anymore. Okay. The next one is one that Prespic and I, against the entire world, were correct on. Where we said that Bard was good, and everyone else, all the other players that were making top cuts and stuff, all said that Bard was going to be trash. Pretty much everyone said that Bard was going to be trash, and Prespic and I were like, no, this is actually really good. And I do remember publicly putting it on Twitter so people knew before it came out that it was going to be good. When everyone was like, did the math, it's not very good. And I was like, it's definitely good.
The thing that was really cringe about Bard and why he was so good was that you would just be there and you would be like, they have a unit that has higher stats than it's supposed to be on curve.
Yes.
Well, guess I can't win.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I remember this. Like there would be like you would be playing just like like there were so many like random like things where like they were just like this is got more stats than it's supposed to have.
Oh, you hit it on an elusive? Okay, now I'm really done for.
You hit it on like an overwhelm. I guess I can't win. Like you hit it on like I think like Freljord Bard was like really, really good is something I remember very distinctly. Where like you would just like be playing like a normal game and then you would just be like, oh, and like here's like my like 2-mana like 5/4 like overwhelm. Or you would be like playing like a Teemo deck and you'd be like, oh, here's my like 4/4 Teemo or something. And like you'd be like, oh. Or like you'd be like I remember like there was like also like really cool combos that you could do with it though. Because Bard's like I think Bard himself was kind of whatever. I think Meduli was not whatever. That card was like sick.
Oh, on my screen, I,
sick.
being a Giga degenerate, played it with Kinko Wayfinder and other elusives. And I'm just looking at my board that has a 432 Kinko Wayfinder on it, a 173 Meduli, and then everything on my board has over 100 on their stats for health and power. Including 2 Kinko Wayfinders. I think I have a Kinnan on my board too. The better way to playing Kinnan. And it's just me with this deck. I am just flat out beating a Targon's Peak early in Soul that has 2 Immortal Phoenixes on the board. Which is not supposed to happen. 1,000 Tail. Oh, this is... So where would you put this?
I still think that Bard is cool even like today.
Me too. I don't think he's S tier or anything. I do think he is cooler than Darkness though. I don't know.
He's still cool. Yeah, I think he's so cool.
I mean, he's cooler than freaking Fiora, right? But not as cool as Snapvine.
I think he's cooler than Fiora. Yeah, I'm down to put him there.
Well,
it's also really fun that like in the current patch you can like make like you can go for stat overflow, which is really cool. Yeah.
Yes.
Like, you can literally go for a stat overflow with him, which is really cool.
Yeah. So real quick, before we get to the last one, I just want everyone to know the reason why Kaisa's the last one was this is around the time where a couple things happens. First, my health wasn't doing good. I was feeling very disenfranchised with the game. I think that's the correct word. I wasn't happy with the game direction. It was the time where they nerfed Targon's Peak, which I highly disagreed with. I just felt like the quality of some things had gone down, and I was quite worried about the game at this point. It's when I had been laid off by Mobalytics when they told us that they weren't going to have an LOR team anymore because it wasn't doing very well, and then Kaisa came out insanely broken. And I'm someone who loves keywords. I love having a big, like, arsenal, I still think is really freaking cool. And then they're just like, oh, let's kind of do that with Kaisa. And they made her super broken. And just, I really like Kaisa as a champion too. So the whole thing was just really disappointing for me. And this was close to around the time that I personally stopped playing as much LOR. I played the other ones too, but like, I was really not feeling the game anymore after around that time that Kaisa came out. Maybe a little bit later than that. I forgot what came out next. I would have to, but this is this is when I played when I had stopped playing ranked and stuff at this point. And it wasn't because of Kaisa, it was even before that. But Kaisa was just like the nail in the coffin for me on top of having several health issues.
Yeah, I just did not. There was nothing that was cool about this. I don't know
The
if that's
best
like a
part
high
was the
take.
Kaisa skin. Yep. But yeah, I played her in the closed beta. Like, this is me playing Kaisa against Majin. And then after that, I didn't really play all that much because I was like, this isn't really that interesting for me. Like, I don't feel like I earned this. That was the biggest thing. Yeah, Kaisa did come out with Evelyn. I just didn't feel like I earned what Kaisa did, and that made it unfun for me. I'm pretty sure I think I beat Majin here, and in this board state, like, he should have always beat me, but Kaisa was just too broken. It was so hard to beat her. I think I played Crucible, Aurelian Soul, or something really easy, and like hardly beat Majin in this. I don't remember for sure. There was something that I did that was like a wacky combo, and I hardly beat someone who played Kaisa, and they almost outstatted me. I think it was something with Aurelian Soul, but I'm not for sure on that. And that's kind of ridiculous. Like, I want things to still feel earned. They have to feel earned in the game for me to enjoy it still. Like, broken stuff is cool, but earned broken stuff, the best. And broken stuff has to be a specific type of broken to be cool. Kaisa just having every stat in the world was not very cool. 0 mana second skin, not very cool.
Yeah, just not a huge fan of all
He's
this
just
stuff.
not it. And I love Kaisa as a unit too. I'm really hoping to get a pack of her from Riftbound here. I haven't gotten a Kaisa yet. But yeah. Where would you put her? Is this F tier?
I don't think she's F tier.
C tier? She's above Lisa. She's better than Burn Ziggs. She's better than Malphite. She's maybe not as good as Scouts though, or is she? Where would you put her?
She's not as good as Scouts, I don't think. But yeah, my thing is that, like, I think that she was like not cool is like the only word I can use for it. Is like, maybe I'm like crazy, but I just do not think that she was particularly cool.
Really, with the exception of Seraphine, they just dropped the ball on the KDA champions. Evelyn, Kaisa, Ari. Seraphine was the best of the group, and it's Seraphine, the add-on. Who's the other one that I'm missing? Am I missing someone? Oh, Akali. We never got Akali.
Yeah, we did not.
So, and Akali would be really hard to implement to the game. I was actually talking with some chatters earlier about that. That overall, I feel like they had a hard time putting assassins into the game. Viego is an exception. He's considered an assassin, right? You would say? He's kind of
I think they did okay with like Fizz. Fizz like was a good assassin.
Fizz was a good assassin. Katarina's definitely not considered up there. Zed, not even really talked about.
Zed was really boring. Like, if we're talking about like
Zed is one of the coolest champs, and he's so boring.
Yeah,
like
he's
I just think overall assassins tended to be a miss in the game, I would say. Like, as an average, assassins were a miss. A lot of their very iconic champs, I would say, were good. I would say Lux as a champion herself is a miss, but it's because she's stuck in Demacia. Not for anything else. It's because she's stuck in
Evelyn
Demacia.
being a chunky champion, by the way, did not feel right.
Correct. She's supposed to be fried. Like
that was.
She was such a big miss.
Yeah, that was actually. I remember Evelyn was like when I was like, man, devs just
You
don't
should
have
be-
the sauce anymore.
She should be glass cannon.
Yeah, like I was like playing. I was like, man, the devs like, what are they doing? Like these like, this is like what we're coming out with. Is we're coming out with like Evelyn?
Yeah.
Really? This is like how
I
we're
would
designing our
say
champions? Is
Nami felt
this?
right. That's not an assassin, but I'm kind of thinking of like later champions that felt right. Nami felt right.
I think Mordekaiser's like cool, but like I think he's
He's
just
fine.
overtuned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no if he needs a death realm. I thought when he came out they're gonna have a death realm for him. And something crazy on the board changed. I thought that was gonna be really cool just for his level up or something. Where he would have like a death realm. Like the board transforms into a death realm instead of the regular one. Like something like that that's just like out of the box. That would be a lot of fun.
Apparently Samira was good.
Samira's kind of an
apparently-
assassin.
Yeah, I mean, I think that apparently just like for like Samira, like apparently they cooked with that one, so that's good.
Yeah, that's good to hear as well. Because that was a time where I haven't played Samira. I don't think I've played against her either. I have no idea what she does. I know that she's a 2-cost unit, I think. I don't even know
Maybe
that for
it's
sure.
Maybe it's time to queue up on ladder and like that's like the way we end this is we play like some of the stuff that like is like like Samira.
But I have packs to open, press pick.
That's true. You are addicted.
Yeah. I am. It's great.
Alright, well. We did the tier list.
Look, I made an
Big.
explanation to people of how the game is played. What do you think about it? It
Work
makes
of art.
total sense.
It's a work of art.
So I want to open the rest of my packs all today, probably. I still have an hour and a half left. Streaming. And it's like a true midnight. It might even be a little bit past midnight. Let me see. Twitch. Oh, not Witch Tracker. Twitch Tracker. Use. Loading. Alright, we're gonna open up packs. Twitch Tracker. Let me know how many hours I have left. I mean, it should say you. It'd be great if it loaded. Like, hello? Because I want to check it before I end stream, too. Alright, I'm going to open another pack. The
I'm
Aria one
gonna
was so
head
cool.
off. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Bye.
Bye. By the way, Chris, did you get anything else that's super cool? Not quite. I mean, you already paid for years of time over. So, you know, even if you don't, like, you already hit. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the peels. Makes it so much faster when we just peel it. No alt arts, just champ cards. So you're due for one other. Because it's 2 for a box. It's not guaranteed to, though. It's on average, too. How many do you have left? Great. 3. This. Invitation. Adiporo, Flurry of Blades, Rebuke, 14 left. Wait, that's like even more than me. You're opening them nice and slow and savoring them. Factor. A lot of mine last time, they were on the bottom of the box. A Tar of Unity. Okay, that's not. I said had Altar of Unity. This is one I haven't got before. Garbage Grabber. Oh. Right call. Ooh. 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 Party favor. It's pretty. Each other player chooses cards or runes. For each player that chooses cards, you and a player draw one. Each draw one. Last. Oh. Last one. Oh! Oh! It's another altar at Lee Sin. But it's a different one. This was the promo card that this guy had earlier. Got it! This one was sick. I think I have all the Lee Sins now. I had centered and now I have the aesthetic. Yeah, this is the card that he had. Yay! So yeah, my pack is I don't know if I call it a night after that or not, because that's sick. This box was so good. Actually insane. Alright, oh, I gotta get an actual. I think I might have to out the misfortune out of her since we have this one. And I'll put this regular sleeve. Okay. Dang, I'm just good at pulling Lee Sin. There we go. Yeah, this was the one that he had. I thought it looked really cool. Ooh. But that's okay. Not all of us can get lucky signed cards. Even though I got lots of pretty ones. Actually, I saw the little, when I was doing it, I saw the little rune on it at the bottom, so I knew it was one. Like, in theory, the rest of my cards aren't supposed to have anything cool. So if anything else I hit is like Giga Extra. I need to look and see what I have again. I also don't have anything better than penny sleeves either. After this. I don't think so. Do I keep going or do I stop? still got quite a bit more time, so maybe we just keep going. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 left. We're going through them quick. Especially at this point where I've seen almost, like, most of the normal cards at this point. There's a few that I still, like, not even alt-arts. Like, I really want Falling Star, and I really want Kaisa, and, like, just the regular champion. And I really want, I forgot what it's called. It's like Bedazzling Sky. No, it's, I don't remember, but it's War Mother, so, like, I'll know it from the art for sure. It's a good card as well. I don't know what color it is, though. Baby blue? I don't know. Only trade with someone else. Yeah, but it's like, these are cards that are more sought after, so they're kind of harder to find, or at least they cost more. I don't want to spend like $50 on one card. There's just gamble in a box. Like, I think $5, $10 for some of them I would do, but $50, that's a bit much for me. Lasting Scorcher. Consult the Past. Challenge. Morbid Return. Forge of the Future. Hit Rookie. Siren. As long as a Kaisa you want and you have a set that they want, you can trade them away too. Yeah. I just don't have that many duplicates at the time. There's some things I would trade for, like that, the Showstopper set. I'd be down. That one's worth 30. I'd be down to trade. Those sets really good. I need to ask Kuvi what the best champions are. Oh man. Shipyard Skulker. 3 mana 3/3, just base 3/3. I'm guessing it's probably not that great. Oh! That's a good one. Promising Future. I wish it was the Time Warp Echo one, but still cool. Each player looks at the top 5 cards of their main deck, chooses one, then recycles the rest. Starting with the next player, each player plays those cards, ignoring energy cost. Whoa. Yeah, this one's sick. Oh, Leona. I don't think I had this version of Leona yet, so that's really good. I have her alt art, but I didn't have her version like this. Like, I didn't have her just her champion version. Those up. So fun. The Promising Future is a card I haven't owned yet. I wish I had I want the Echo Time Warp one. I thought I was gonna be that when I saw some of that blue at the top. Let me actually, I might just be able to pull up the cards and look at some of the ones that I've been wanting. Okay. One of the cards that I want is only a rare, and I haven't gotten it yet. I only see the one that here. Oh, Piltover Archive. Okay. So I'll look at these showcase ones first. So, alright. I have this one. Right here. Yes, I have this one. I don't have that version of Leona. I have this one. Is that the one that I just got? That's the centered one, so I have that one. I have this one of Ari. I don't know why some of these aren't. I have this one of Ari. I have this one of Victor. No, they're not in order, so I don't know. I have 2 Chaos Runes. No. I don't think I have these. I have this Leona. I don't have this. I wish I did. Dang, that would be so cool. Um, my promo card doesn't quite look like that. I don't think it's a showcase card. Yeah, I don't think I have any of these other ones. Some of them aren't loading. This one looks pretty cool, the Caitlyn one. Those are the showcase ones. Epic. Well, they're loading. Only so many of them. Why is this not working? Well, look at some of these alls. I have seen all these. Seen, and own. Fun disc. I do remember seeing that. What? The site is broken. Maybe there's just too many people on it. Alright. Okay, I have this one. That says from market price 35. Market price 35. I don't have Foxfire. I have this. I don't have a Nivea. Dragon's Rage looks pretty cool. What is this display? Does this mean like the box itself with the cards in it? Oh yeah, unopened. Dang, someone's Chinese Slim booster box. Okay, it's not the regular one. Yeah, they are going for their retail, their MSRP is 120. They're hard to get a hold of right now. I think most are selling around 140 to 160, some 120. Cathian Rain, Rasa, Set the Boss, Alt Art of the Order Rune. Don't have that either. Oh, this one, I have 2 of these. Maybe this is a good card because it's a little bit more expensive for a rare card. I have no White Flame Protector. Sad. I have some of these. I haven't got any. This is one that I want. Because I think he looks really cool, and he's a, Dead Bloom Wanderer instead of Predator. But he looks so cool. This is one that I want. This would be like super hyped to get this one. This is the one that I accidentally bent. At least the price is going down. In my corner. Wait! I thought I bent it! It's just like that! I'm just dumb. It's just like that. It looks... Oh, MSRP is the manufacturer recommended pricing. I thought I bent this card. I was like, how did that happen? How did it get such a perfect bend? I don't even know where to find it. I thought I bent it. I didn't. That's really exciting. I was like, how did I bend one of my more expensive cards? How did this happen? I have to... I'm so confused. Like, what? I thought I had bent it. I'm so excited that I didn't. 1 second. Okay, Riptide Rex, 7 cents. Just the way it is. Wait, this is worth that much? I got this guy, I'm pretty sure. This one's not an altar either. Is that just a good card then? That's usually what it means. Chaos Rune, it's gone down quite a bit. I have 2 of those, 1267. We have Ladros. I didn't realize that cards are going. He must be good, because, like, I will ask Kuvi. Kuvi should be sleeping. Okay. See, look, this seal, not worth anything. I don't know why the other seal is worth so much more. It must be more rare, because this has 26 listings and the other one didn't. Spectral Matron. Nox is hopeful. Oh. That was a card that I was happy about. I thought it looked like it would be decent. Champion Prize, Fair, Mundo, I got one of him earlier. This is what I got. I got Showstopper today. Arca price, 40 bucks. I don't know where it is. Really should have. I can just put it in here. No, because they hurt each other. Never mind. Man, I am actually hitting today so good. Lots of good stuff from today. If I miss the rest, it's still good. Still such a good day. Ooh. Okay. Sorry, I bought this earlier. I bought it for $2, and then I have one now, so I didn't really need to buy it. But $2, I got an extra shin, but I don't need to do that. Kogma, really? Have one of him. Faded hook. I don't think I got this one. That's another one that's up there. This one, a lot of people are like, Unyielding Spirit is good, apparently. That's more than usual. Guerrilla Warfare, we've seen that. Ladros. Wait, Echo's just not worth anything? He's just that bad? I just got my first Echo recently. Lux, she's gone down quite a bit. I want to buy her out of the starter thing. I need to buy her. She's in the proving grounds. I didn't buy it at my local place because they had it overpriced. It was weird. They had the starter decks for the normal price. Fiery Ruins, I guess, are hard to come by, or people just want to play red. Kaisa Survivor alternate art. Oh, I would fall so in love if I got that. Leona's only $10 for alt art. That's a little sad. People not like Leona very much. I want Dead Bloom. Can't wait for everyone to block Elise and Cassiopeia. Yeah. It'll be cool for sure. Falling Star has gone up to $20. It was cheaper yesterday. It was $5 yesterday. People are probably understanding that this card's broken. I want this card really bad because it's broken. It does look kind of cool too. That's a full case. $700. Market price $1,200. Oh, I got mine for $7, or sorry, for $20. I saw the 7. I got mine for 20. That was the first pack that I bought, was the Victor Origins. I packed pulled a Caitlyn today. Falling Star. Anything else noteworthy? It's a different Teemo than what I got. Tide Turners looks so pretty. I don't know, are these always shiny or not? Oh! That one shot down. It's interesting as people understand how to play the game, how things that shoot up like this one will probably keep going up because it seems to be a pretty good card. Market price $10. Hey, this is one that I got today that I was excited about. The Immortal Phoenix. Because it's a good card. It'll probably keep going up too. I thought this was a good card, but it's not that good apparently. It's above average. We have this one. Just quit teasing me with the Kaisa card. I want it so bad. Because I really like Kaisa. I want Kaisa and I want Lux. Karthos looks cool and I have him. I don't have Twisted Fate. I want Twisted Fate as well. Even though he's not that good, I want Twisted Fate. Kaisa, Daughter of the Void Showcase. 180, market price $200. Why can't I have that? Will I do Riftbound future content or Riftbound content in the future? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, like, dang, why can this be me? I have Daughter of the Void though without the alt art. This one's overnumbered though. And then there's the signed one that's even more. The signature one, I should say. I have Harrowings. I have a Progress Day. I have one of those. This is the one that I got today. Okay, it should be worth more than $11. It is. It's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. I got Showstopper. I have set. A Dazzling Aurora. This is the one that I was talking about. I really want to pull this because I want to play this card. Not just because it's like I want to actually play this card. It's War Mother. At the end of your turn, reveal cards from the top of your main deck until you reveal a unit. Play it, ignoring its cost, and recycle the rest. Like, isn't that kind of cool? It's War Mothers, and it's good! Zenith Blade. Oh, that was in... They were selling this at the store as a single today, but I didn't buy it. Wait, this is sick! Wait, this is really cool. And it's not rare at all, and I don't have it. How do I not even have the basic Kaisa card? I mean, I still got more chances. Maybe I do and I just don't know it yet. Mind Splitter, Miss Captain, or Captain Misfortune looks pretty cool. I'd be really excited about that. I have Possession, 150. I have a foil Possession. I got this as a foil and that was sad. Kaisa Survivor. It's Kaisa. I want the Kaisa. And he's from the starter. Or minion, Sejuani related mentioned. If physical Legends or Terra cards, essentially. They're very close to it. They're not quite Legends of Runeterra, but they're the same art. Here. Here's level 2 Teemo. Let me see if you can even see that well. Oh boy, you get what you're looking for. Thank you. Yeah, now you can probably see it. That's Teemo's level 2. There's Pharos. Here's Caitlyn. Lee Sin. Oh, here's that set card I was saying earlier. Apparently, these two set cards are going for money. Like I said, set must be good or something. Both of these are going for money. Here's my super cool Victor card. Not going for near as much, but I'm very excited about it. Monastery of Harana, Dark Trial, Myron alternate art, don't have that. I want that Kaisa card so bad. I just keep getting teased. I had this Ari art. I got this Ari card. This one is so cool in person. I think it's one of the best. Oil on it is fantastic. It's so cool. It's everywhere too. It's not just like one part of the card. Throughout the whole card. That one's pretty cool. This showcase non-signed. Yeah, her Coven skin. Well, it's the fact too, it has like this the wrapping on it. The foil wrapping on it. Awesome. Really cool. the rocket is $8. That's crazy. Deal 5 to a unit. When you conquer, you may discard 1 to return this from your trash to your hand. Ooh, okay. It's probably because that's good. Level 2, they level up. They don't exactly level up, but I was saying they're level 2 art from LOR. No, they don't level up. Siphon Power, that looks really cool too. It's like Caitlyn's level 2 art, even though she's a level 1. It'd be really hard to keep track of if they leveled up. I bought this one earlier today. I think I bought it for $4 and it's already listed higher. I got 2 of these. I think this card must be good, is why it's like slightly more expensive. I got this today, Seal of Rage. So that's good as well. Got 2 of these. Blast of Power. This looks like Javelin from Tussle. Showcase. Caitlyn. Adaptatron. Alright, while we're sitting here, let's open one. Okay, let's see what we get. Must be careful. Chris, how many have you opened in the time that we've talked? You were at 14 earlier. Signed card coming right up. Please. Please. I want a signed card. So bad. Chris in chat got one, by the way. Chris got the Ari signed card. Oh, because you only... Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I was happy I bought the nice casings. Oh, right, the one... This is supposed to be... Like, not a crazy card. I want to see what this is going for, because the... What? Ride the wind. It was a card that he mentioned. Oh, I don't know. He asked me if I had gotten this one. Maybe it's just good in purple or something. But yes, I have gotten this. Or maybe he meant for that specific day. Or like for the tournament. Maybe it's a good card for that. Petty Officer. We got Vengeance, and it does literally kill a unit. We got the Traveling Merchant, or the Black Market Merchant, as I like to call it. I don't think I've seen this one yet. What's this do? Increase points needed to win the game by 1. Huh. Very interesting. Boo! Morbid Return. Oh! This isn't an alt art, but it looks really cool. This is the regular one. How did that happen? This? Below it? Void Gate. This goes with Kaisa. And then it was just very crude. I think that looks really, really good. That might be the one that I played earlier. It reads the same. I don't remember if the art's the same or not. I think it's the regular art, but it looks cool. And I needed more of these. If I want to play the Jinx deck. This cardboard once again feels really thick, which is nice. I need to get more, what are they called? Sleeves. Give me a second on that. I dropped a card, so it... Oh, there it is. It wasn't a shiny. The Jinx is cool. I'll take it. I would like to open another one though. Where was the other? Oh, it was the monastery. Where'd I put that card? Did I drop that one somehow? Heck. I don't know where I put it. I might have to watch the stream later to see where it went. I'm actually gonna move these to the side. I don't know where it went. Unless I already had put it away. Which I guess is possible. Well, let's try. Alright. Reaching for another Turkish project, yes. I assume they'll keep working together. It'd be a shame if they didn't. They confirmed anything? Why are packs so hard to open? Okay. Poor World. This thing destroyed me earlier. It's actually a pretty good card. Oxy and Hopeful. Mega Mech. Dan United also got me earlier. I played this guy, the Undercover Agent. I recognize a lot of these cards. Roll Patron. Confront. Wild Maw's Lair. Facebreaker. Sun Disc. Ooh, alright, I've had this guy before. Convergent Mutation. Mind Splitter! Hey. This is a card I've been wanting. That's another one that was like on my list. I'm missing one. Oh, wait. Here. Oh, some seals. I haven't got this one yet. It's pretty looking. Hello. Yeah. Wow. I got another 50 minutes at least. I'll have to look. I'll have to show you some of... I got really lucky on some of these cards. I didn't get anything crazy though. I did get one, yeah. Alright. I'm actually so excited about this Mind Splitter. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And we'll get the seal. Focus is so pretty. Oops, upside down. I like those. real quick. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna go look and see if I dropped. Or let me actually do this so people don't think I'm just gone. So it won't take that long. I dropped a couple cards and I need to sit up and like pick up my chair. Anything. I don't know where that void gate went. I'll have to find it later. Yeah, it only dropped 2 cards. They're cards I have already. They haven't with how hands-on they've been with cinematics. I have a feeling it's to keep people's lights on until it's greenlit. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure on any of it. Like I have no idea. I don't think, as far as like directly profitable, I don't think it was Arcane was directly profitable. So I think they'll put less money into their next thing that they do. But I'm not saying that they won't do anything at all. And of course it makes money by getting people into the League ecosystem instead of like, you know, direct profit from Netflix or whatever. Okay. Another one. Opening packs is way too hard. And also way too easy, if you know what I'm saying. My cat has come here to knock all my cards to the floor, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't want you over there, boy. I have to clean things up for you to be allowed over there. So he's, you can't really see him, you can see his tail. He has, he has his paws really close to where my mouse is, but not quite to my mouse. He just wants attention. Usually I give him attention throughout the day, but when I'm streaming he knows that I'm louder. I'm not being super loud right now though, so he's okay with it. Okay. Kaisa time! Falling Comet. Meditation. Legion Rearguard. Alright, so far this thing is like not been that good, so that means I'm gonna get a good card at the back. Cannon Barrage. Catalyst. Candlelit Sanctum I think I've had before. It's not a shiny, is it? I hope not. It's not. Oh, thankfully this one's not a shiny. I need something better than that. That's a shiny. Charm's not too bad of a card. Not what I'm looking for though. Energy Conduit. Dang, this pack sucks unless this back card is really good. I don't think it's gonna be that good. Last Stand. This one is a bad card, so they all sucked. I think Charm might be the best card of it. Yeah, Kubi said this card is pretty bad. Not the art, but the card itself. Kinda looking for good cards at this point. Put that in there. Energy conduit. Abilities that add resources can't be reacted to. Maybe that could be good in the future. Last Stand looks really pretty even though it's... Dang, why did it have to suck? I wish I was getting really excited about it right now. Unfortunately, it's close to like unplayably bad. Alright, because of that, let's do another. Alright, Kaisa, come home. I had no champions in that last one, so the odds should be in my favor. Also, the odds are not in my favor for getting another alt art. I should, in theory, have gotten all of them out of my box at this point. Sadly. Hit crew. Mobilize. Sneaky deckhand. Call to glory. Challenge. Ooh. Herald of Scales. I don't know if I've seen this. Even though it's pretty common. I don't think I know if I've seen this too, because I'm like, I recognize these LOR cards. Sigil of the Storm. When you conquer here, recycle one of your runes. I feel like I just haven't seen all of these cards. Oh, I've seen this one. This is my third Lee Sin. One monk. Or second. I just get a lot of Lee Sins. Oh, I had this one as well, Over Operation. Last one might be different though. I see it has a blue top. Oh, yes! Foxfire! Yay! This is one I haven't had, and this is one of... Oh, this art is so good. This is a good one. Really, this has been an Ari pack. But imagine if it was a Kaisa pack, if you know what I'm saying. But this has been a really good one. Like, super sick overall. Put it into a sleeve right away. That one's very exciting for me. That pack was terrible until I got this one. Actually, it wasn't terrible. This one had some new stuff in it. But the other cards, the other shinies were bad until I got that one. I haven't actually seen this over operation on any of these website listings. It would be cool if it was just randomly good. I mean, it's not pretty, I just meant like if it's a good card. I didn't read it though. Overt Operation. 17 cents. Market price 27 cents. Okay. I will open another one. Good hit. Okay. Riptide Rex. Solari Shieldbreaker. Kimtech Enforcer. Mystic Poro. I played Kimtech Enforcer today. Forge. What's this? Bulge Bully. feel like I haven't seen this one before. Shipyard. Block. Ooh. The Guardian. I have seen this before. I do have more of these. Grand Plaza's card is one of the worst ones. Draven? My first Draven! I haven't got him yet. Oh, also underneath it, I missed it. I got Windswept as the other shiny. And the last, but maybe, or not sure if least or not shiny. Darius. I do have him as well. I bought him earlier because I wasn't sure if I was going to get him or not. I think it was only $1, so that's fine with me. And getting Draven when I didn't have him before is cool as well. Oh, Darius's Hand of Noxus. I don't know if I bought this one or not, though. The Brothers of Noxus? Yeah, they were in the same pack. That's actually kind of funny. Ready to go. Well, if I could get, you know, a Kaisa and an Ari pack. I have a few left. Third to last. Oh, man. We are almost done. Sadly. I only have 3 more chances of getting a signature one. Or a Kaisa. Like I said, the odds were in my favor to get any more alts. It would be really... It'd be really lucky if I did. Mystic. Daring. Flurry. Fight. Fight or fight. Ooh, Wallop. I haven't got this one yet. Vanguard Helm. That's the same Wallop from earlier. Camera. There we go. Fortified position. When you defend here, choose a unit. It gains 2 shield this combat. +2 might when it's a defender. Huh. I did not know. Band United shiny. Card seems okay, so I'm okay with this one. That Vi. Yep, it's Vi. Which is good, because she's in my Jinx deck. She seems decent. Final one. Looks like it has an orange top. Is it Lee Sin? Please don't be Lee Sin. Oh, it's set! Nice! That's good. The boss. Cool. 2 left. Yeah, set keeps going for quite a bit on these things. I need to look and see. This one specifically, the boss. I have a different version of a signature spell. I don't know exactly what it was. It's here somewhere also. This looks cool though. Okay. 2 left. Getting 2 Aries though is my ultar. It's like I don't have complaints. Plus a rune. Whoops. Come on. Okay. Hopefully none of the good ones are in that one. Excited. Built the Past, Runic Prison, Undercover Agent, Vanguard. Oh. I don't think I've seen that one before. Kerosene. Pack of Wonders. I don't recognize this one. Return another friendly gear unit or hidden card to the owner's hand. That seems pretty okay. Ooh, Singularity. I've seen that before. Back Holly Bar, the unit moves here. Give it plus. So it's really good with ganking. It's not what it is. I have 2 of these. Well, this is my second one of the Shiny Gust. Oh! We got one! We got a Kaisa. It's the $2 one, but we got Kaisa. Yay! Yay! I just wanted a Kaisa. I didn't care about which one it was. She actually came home. I can't believe it. Only. Yay! Oh, I like the purpley. She's very purpley. The last one. Karma! I think this is my second Karma. I think I've had one before. He looks good too. That was a great pack. Really good one. Second to last one. I got Kaisa. Like I said, this one's worth $2. So I was like, how have I not gotten a $2 card? Like I'm more excited about Kaisa than the $30 set card that I pulled earlier today. Alright. Last one. Probably the last one for a while too, because I don't think I'm going to buy any more in the near future. Like, if I'm getting more, it's probably because like my family got me some for Christmas or something. Okay. Magma. Watchful Sentry. Guardian. Imtech. Rebuke. Forge. I feel it, dude. Windwall. Wall. Whirlwind. Vandal Tree. You may hide an additional card here. Gross. What is that? Hourglass. It actually does look kind of cool. There was one behind it that I missed. Twisted Fate! Yay! We haven't got Twisted Fate yet. Oh, okay. That's a great last pack. He's not worth like anything, but I just want a Twisted Fate just to have Twisted Fate. Wait a second. This last one? Something's going on. Oh! He looks really cool. I haven't gotten this one yet either. Yasuo Windrider. He's an epic. That was actually a fantastic last pack. Last two packs were really good. Trying to find my sleeves. Wait. Here's some. Well, no sign card. We did get a Kaisa though. We did get a Twisted Fate. I got a good number of the cards I wanted out of that. Some of them I didn't even know what I wanted. I didn't know how sick the Ari alt art was. And we got that. Like, that one's definitely one of my favorites. Where's the Kaisa? Okay, I did put her in a already for this Twisted Fate. That one fell. Oh, the Twisted Fate one does look really cool. Chris, what normal champions did you get? So yeah, all the alt arts in this one were pretty early. I got 3 in this box when the average was 2, and the other one I got 4, which is 2 of them were, or 3 of those were runes though. But I hit even more today. Got Foxfire, which is a great hit. I got Showstopper. I got Set. Got Victor. Got all the Lee Sins. Except for the signed one. Champions, units, or legends. I guess like champions, units, or legends. Well, what champions? Or just like high like cool cards that you got. Obviously the Ari that's signed. So jealous still. Any Kaisas? I'm very happy. Very, very happy with the outcome of today. And that's without hitting like one of the signed cards. And I'm like stoked still, so that's good. I don't know where my void gate went though. Hopefully I already sleeved it. Oh, the Kaisa. One of the versions of Kaisa. It's the worst version, but take those. No, Jax. No. 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 You know the thing that like rubber that wraps around cords to keep it together? He has found that and just decided it looked very tasty. Just see if it got lost in any of these. Doesn't seem like it. These do have a nice thickness to them. Alright, I'll play some Runeterra here pretty soon to end the last bit. Then I'll probably end up either sleeping or spending a lot of time with these cards. Organizing stuff. I do just want to organize and see like how many of each I got. I don't know the best way of doing it. I mean, I'm gonna sleeve them and then do that too. I'm gonna sleeve everything, I think. And then organize the ones that I don't expect to... I mean, I guess for some of the basic ones, it's like, even with some of the basic ones I have multiple of, if you're making multiple decks, then you don't have to move them around. You don't have to like move, like Charm, for example. I probably have like, I don't even know what to guess of those, like 12 or something of them. But if I make multiple decks that use Charm, which I think that is a card that does get used quite a bit. Like after this, I'll probably watch a Riftbound tournament, the Shanghai one, and then and also spend time rearranging all the cards. I'm going to sort them and sleeve them and all that fun stuff. And start making decks as well. Okay. Organize is also part of the fun. It is. It really is. And just like reliving the pulling of some of the cards as well. Like this one, the Victor one I'm really excited about just because it was in a starter pack and I think Victor's really cool. I'm a lot more excited about it than the volley. And I still can't believe that happened twice. But yeah, this Ari is definitely one of the ones I'm the most excited about, if not the most excited about. And this Lee Sin was cool just because I saw... Oh, actually, I did get 4 alt arts in this one, not 3. I got both Aries, Sin, and the purple rune. I actually got 4 out of that box. I actually hit above average on this box compared to the first one. I only got 1 of these, though, in the first box, which is definitely a hit as well. My random packs were some of my better ones. Okay. Silver, what's up? Hey, I'm doing good. Alright, we will open Legends of Runeterra. Give me a second. I didn't realize I exited out of it. Twitch tracker. I must check and see what the time says on it. Hopefully the site's up now. Yes. It says 999 hours. It's gonna turn to 1,000 very soon. What do you... There it is. Silverfuse. 999 hours. 4,900 followers. Yup. So that's gonna be sweet. We're almost there. my most streamed game on Twitch. One that got me the most followers too, which is kind of fun. TFT, whenever I stream it, people realize I'm not streaming LOR and unfollow me, which I get. I get it. Alright, I'm gonna keep this on the side because in like 20 minutes it's going to be changed. Turn this back on. What deck should I play here for the end? What deck? What deck? Oh, we do this. Maybe we try another Unyielding Keg. I can also wait. I'll look at the tier list. See. Find it. On our tier maker. Keg, Mirai. What if we just do some Mirai to end? Mirai's a good one. Is Treasure Mirai? Let's do it. Alright. Chris, did you decide? I mean, I'm not buying a card for $1,000. I'm just gonna put it out there. Have you decided if you're gonna hold or if you're gonna sell? Shipwreck Hoarder, Radical Perfectionist, Mystic Shot, that you're gonna hold. Yeah, like, I don't know for sure on it, but just because it's Ari. If it wasn't Ari, like, Ari is something that's always going to sell well. Okay, we're gonna get rid of all these. I was actually asking Mo, I asked him, like, why is Set doing so well? And he was like, well, it's because of Set, you know, being Set. The same way that Ari sells well. And I was like, okay. And also that's specifically one of the cards that he mentioned is selling well is Ari. When the game pops off. Yeah, me too. It was pretty fun when I played it. It is pretty basic in a good way though. I think card games being too convoluted is often an issue rather than a positive. Even then, there were still things, interactions that we didn't know how they worked and we had to look up in the rulebook and they just weren't in the rulebook. Riot Games. Okay. We'll do this.
The ocean and all its boons.
I can just also draw a treasure. Next turn. Okay, another Mirai. I didn't need that many.
I shall show them what it is to fall.
Alright, let's hope it's something good. Keelbreaker. Yeah! Let's go! I couldn't deal with that open attack. Does this shuffle one or two treasures? There aren't. Create two. There's one more treasure in my hand still. Or in my deck. I would like to play a Twisted Fate. Where? I don't even know where he is over here. There's too much stuff going on. What's this do? Curse an enemy with shackles. Increase the cost of the enemy curses everywhere by 1. I don't understand exactly what just happened.
Never lost a fair game. Or played one.
Played one.
Soak it in.
Give It All was that card that I couldn't think of the name of earlier. Seraphine spell. We could toss. Pick a card from top 5. Get a fleeting copy in hand, then place top 5 of those. Then place those top 5 cards into your deck.
I think we have something on that case.
I didn't quite want that.
Everywhere I go, the light follows.
We'll do this now, though. Not good. Grant ally plus O2. Curse your opponent with suppression. Can't play spells other than curses. They gave something with my Nexus where it makes things cost more, I think. So I didn't really want to deal with that.
I've been hiding my light too long.
Okay. Was my hand too full? Yes, it was! Successfully countered the counter.
The waters nurture the mirage.
It's fine.
No more holding back.
What was he at? I didn't even check.
Respect the ocean and all its boons.
Like, did a salvage make me level him up? I don't think so. Blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I was still off. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. So Zap Spray Fin would make this Give It All really, really, really good. I could take a free trade.
Mama told me to stay away from strangers.
Rude! I'm discarding a card. I really don't like this mechanic. It's fine. Palm Hammer, Great Mother is immobile. Okay. Can't play other spells other than curses. Really telling me I'd have to play like double curse here? That feels kind of stupid.
Through the darkness, I see something new. Hope.
Seems fine. We need a zap. A Zap Spray Fin would be the best thing to get. Although we filled our... or, you know, some 3 costs that's really good.
I have found such beauty in mortality.
My plans!
Just another chump blocker. This thing costs 8? Yeah, I think I won't be doing that. Guess I'll have to salvage. Alright, so discard counters this really well. But I don't have that.
sacrificed so much for us, child.
No more than anyone else has, Great Mother.
I have +1/0 for each card you've drawn this round. Okay. Do I live is the question. Enough to time trick and find something cool.
You will know suffering!
A beacon through the dark!
Okay. I'm time tricking into something cool.
Own your frailty.
Time tricking to answer. I really don't like this mechanic. I think this is entirely unfun. In like every way, I think Morgana sucks. That was not fun at all. So if Morgana was meta, you would play some discards in your stuff. GG. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. I'm refreshing the Twitch tracker, still at 999 hours. Like I said, it was going to be, I think, after midnight, but not by that much. Okay. We'll keep one zap. Hopefully this is the game. Also, something that I regret not doing earlier was getting a better mic stand during the time that I was streaming like every day and recording every day. Like, look at just the difference in quality. Actually being able to put the mic right next to my mouth has been so freaking nice. Big difference for sure. At least for me, just quality of life.
Hello, new best friend.
When enemy blocks me, give me +3/0 this round. Not gonna mean much right now. Good in the future. I want to pass. I'm good with red carding them. So I don't want to do much. Just end here. Or just taking the trades here if they open attack me. And then I can play blue card TF. They're both good. It's Echo Zillion.
I'm okay. I am evil K.
I'm actually fine then with just blue carding. For the draw. Even though we miss out on the mana.
Soak it in.
We'll take 4 damage here. Really take 4 damage here? Nah. We can Mystic Shot this. I think that's good for me. Salvage. Let's time trick. Oh, we'll take this. Or just level up our Twisted Fate. Into draw.
With the flow.
I'll put that back. Counterfeit copy should probably be cut from this deck. It's a bit over the top.
Shuffle.
Let's do this.
Take the +2 here. Ba-ba-bum-bum. I got my counterfeit copies back. So we have salvage that does level this. It's a good time to use Mystic Shot is this turn, so salvage plus Mystic Shot. Mystic Shot Echo.
Now this game's heating up.
Boom. And then we can even red card next turn. Or this, yeah, this next time we get to play. Wait, this red card is nasty. Whoops. It's so good. That's such an early leveled up TF. Turn 6. Alright, end round. Time trick, nice.
All or nothing.
Alaku Marai! You are nutcase!
This is nice. I'm fine with these trading. In fact, I'm fine with playing Shipwreck Order. Counterfeit copies. We're both playing a counterfeit copies deck.
Things aren't gonna improve themselves.
Oh, really?
We'll do these.
Experience grants wisdom and strength.
See what we draw.
Eyes open.
And then we'll probably play this hired gun.
Success gets you noticed around here.
And we can play this feline too. The kills Echo. Oh, TF is so cool. Why did TF get put into Eternal and Lee Sin didn't? I'll never understand.
Back in the game.
Again?
Let me get you that file.
Well, we cheated.
Blue as the serpentine.
Heading topside.
Poor Echo. Oh, we'll do this. We saved our cat. Oh shoot, my bad. I realized it was my pass.
Hold it, partner.
Predict, create copies of 3 copies of the chosen card and we'll do this. Your shot barrage as well. This can hit enemy next as well at 3. Whale. Bum, ba-dum, bum. I think they're dead. I'm still only at 999 hours, by the way. I was like, dang, this is not a bad game for the last one. Except for the fact that they're roping me now. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Okay. Ace space, ace space, ace space, ace space, ace space. I'm trying. Did you get all those alt arts for one booster box? No. From two. Two and then some packs. But I lucked out where two of my starter deck packs, like, you know, these guys, I had an alt art in two of the three of them. The drop rate of an alt art is every 1 in 12 packs. For a signed art, it's 1 in every 720 packs.
Outplayed.
On average 2 per booster box? Yep. And I've hit 4 per booster box? I'm looking. This one, this one, this one, this one. Add this one, this one. This. Okay, so these were the ones that I got really lucky on that were out of the introduction boxes of Volibear and Volibear and Victor. In my first one, I got Lee Sin centered, Leona alt art, and then I got Rune purple and Rune orange. And then my last box, my most lucky one, I would say, because it's 1 Rune, Alt Ari number 2, and then Lee Sin alt art with aesthetic instead of centered. And then, oh, I guess on my first box I also got this guy who's just a good card. I got Showstopper on from just my random booster packs. I got 2 random booster packs for the tournament, and I got Showstopper set in it. Or Showstopper set's card that is worth $40 now. Still at $999. Had a look. I was gonna do another one even if it did hit. Bard Mordekaiser. We're gonna have to hit some crazy Mirai cards to be able to beat them. That's the only way. I don't know if we can win this. Mirai time. Mirai time. Mirai time. Mirai time. I'm gonna get roped to start. It's not me. Cat time.
Time. I need more
Oh, they seem to be back. So that's good. We'll take a swing. And we'll go for cat. Hey, Jay! Yes, it is me. At the tail end of the stream, but I'm still here.
the crystal.
Ba-dum-bum. Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate's another way that we can win the game. Get vulnerable to this guy. Do, 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 do.
Don't stand in my way.
Go for the chip damage. I could go for a Mystic Shot on this so they don't get chimes. But I think it's pretty much impossible to avoid them getting chimes. I just need to work on trying to level this Twist of Fate with no draw cards. Oh, would you look at that? Forgot Echo was in this deck as a one of. Each round, the first time another ally dies, draw one. Okay. I need to do something. You can spell the top 5 cards of your deck, create an exact fleeting copy in hand, then place those top 5 cards into your deck. Okay, we do a time trick.
Same calling card from our other case.
That's 3 shuffles anyway. We do a Mirai. And we pass. Three out of 9. I'm gonna play Mirai.
Experience grants wisdom and strength.
Maybe they're time trick here, maybe? Piercing Darkness sounds good. Drain 5. How have I been? I've been doing really good. I refed a bunch for volleyball, and then volleyball season, I'm literally have the first practice tomorrow that I have all planned out and ready to go. That's okay. And that's really a lot of what I've been doing. I don't know if you're here for it all, but I opened a good amount of the Riftbound packs, and I'm really excited about these. Cool new cards. I got the Victor. Those are the alt arts for it. I have the regular versions of them too, but the alt arts are the really cool versions. Lee Sin. Kind of glary. Oh, we'll go ahead and do that. Mystic Shot. Not here looking for maybe grabbing some packs of friends. Oh yeah, do it for sure. It was a lot of fun opening. They do feel pretty, what's the word, like rewarding to play or to open. I did play the game today too. I played in a little tournament, a little local tournament. There's only 2 of us, but it was fun. I stopped their draw at least. I think I'm just like throwing down the shipwreck order and then hoping to draw the treasure. Did I win? Yes, I did. I won, technically, I won the first game and then we played a second one and I lost the second game, but you know, I could have also been like, oh, I'll just only do, because we agreed to a best of one. I could have walked away, but it wasn't actually playing for anything. It was more for fun. So we tied 1-1, but I won, let's be real. Oh, I was gonna say Lost Riches could be good here. Y'all play for bragging rights? Essentially, I mean, we paid to play in a tournament still. But the way that it works, so we paid $20. And how it works is you get one of these. This is $20, so it's a promo event. And then you got 2 packs, which are worth like between $5 and $7. So essentially, we played and we paid $20 to make $30. Is how, and to enjoy playing too, of course. Crush and shatter. Okay, kill the cat, Mordekaiser. In round. Yes, please. Heal breaker.
Time to make some coin.
Heal breaker. Heal breaker. Heal breaker. Heal breaker. Time -3. We are giving him a lot of chimes by doing this, but that's okay. I was hoping, okay, I was gonna say, I'm hoping they play something else we can then kill. Ba-dum-bum. Dang it. It's not worth it. Oh, that had Deathless? It killed it for me?
Son of a...
I'm gonna go for it again. Alright, we know what to do. Time to hit! The treasure. Oh no. Draw a slow speed, draw a fast speed spell, draw a burst spell. Probably just a fast spell. Cost 2 less, deal 1 to all enemies. Oh! No! 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 Not like that. I have no more treasures in my deck now either. This is only shuffles if you don't have any. I expect them to have so much. Pretty much I need a Mariah Great Mother spell called Ruination. My echo's dead. My echo's dead. My echo's dead. My echo's dead. My echo is dead. D-E-A-D. He is so dead. He is so dead. They have more draw. Boo. Alright, Zap saved me.
Come closer. I am not done with you. You all belong to me now.
Cool, this hits this now. I actually am hitting 6 spells, but I'm just against the most greedy deck in the game right now. Right on cue.
The waters give, the breath takes.
I am not done with you.
Here's a world where I'm supposed to run Teemo in this deck just for Feel the Rush.
A 1, a 2, a 3. Like a fish in water.
I knew that was gonna happen, I just want to point that out. But I mentioned earlier that I have no treasures.
This prison is yours.
That
I am not done with you.
is this ever a thrill? Like, if I get a... Oh wait, I don't have Vengeance. I'm not SI. And they all had Deathless? I don't know why they had Deathless. Where'd all those Deathlesses come from? Let's check the update. We are at 1,000 hours, but can't end that way. Boom! Look, there it is. 1,000 hours of LOR streamed, not played. I've played a lot more than that. Game streamed average 1.2, followers 18, duration 3.9 hours, hours watched 284, Pog. 1,000 hours! Thanks, Chris. Yeah, first time I got 1,000 hours on any game. Streamed. Streamed. Must very much say, streams. I think I have like 3k hours on Tesla. My Tesla hours and LOR hours are very similar to each other. Fallen feline time. Fallen feline time or hired gun. Oh.
My past flashes!
We're gonna win this game. It's Hecarim Zed. It's a dub. Pass.
crowded path.
Hee. Yay. Actually, I should have played this because I'm probably gonna play blue card here anyway. I will just play Mariah instead, make me feel better. Mariah time. It's Mariah time. It's Mariah time. Looks like a little eggplant. I think it's supposed to be an egg, but I can't tell. I guess she's the great mother of this tiny little egg or something. I'm down to the last pack of the box. Oh, you are still opening them?
Fresh catch?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, it was
Open.
fresh.
Open it. Do it.
Respect the ocean and
Get a
all its
Kaisa.
beings.
Here goes nothing. Let's go. Boil. Do 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 do. The Mariah Great Mother's too scary for them. They can't handle it. Do 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 do. Oh, they attack. That sucks that I have to do this, but I kind of need to do this. This stops their attack completely. Like this attack, it's free.
Don't stand in my way.
Hey, what's that?
Yeah, I'm good with this.
Oh, heck.
If they give another 1 health unit, then we play red card. Do 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 do. No, we just play blue card here. Well, I catch what Jay said. I might download or LOR for old time's sake. I mean, that's pretty much what I did.
Feel me in.
I would say it's good for 20-30 games, and then you'll probably be like, okay, I feel good. And then if maybe like a year later or something, you're like, oh, I want to play LOR again. And then 20-30 games. Play later. I'll play cat.
Slip through my paws.
There's so many chump blockers against ephemerals. We'll play Mariah Great Mother next too. Did you get anything, Chris?
I am the blade in the darkness.
Well, let's look for a mystic shot. I mean, this is too fun to not do, right? Maybe I don't do it the first time, though. Try to get on Mariah Great Mother. I don't think they're running like Vile Feast and stuff in here, but I am still a bit scared of it.
Hesitation's a tell.
It is a tell.
If you do not have a part to play, take one.
Embrace your fate as I have mine.
Just out of
Maybe this stops them. The bottom 10 cards. Plus tree shuffle. Go on. Go ahead. Nothing bad will happen. I think they're gonna concede after this. A little confused. Yeah, there are different types. I think they are just like different versions, essentially. Like, there's Lee Sin centered, and then there's like the Lee Sin. Yeah, I think there are different types of the champions, is how it works.
Easy.
Ooh, got some fight in ya.
Clownfish.
By the way, if you're wondering why are you playing that Twist of Fate, that's your highest value. It's because I'm playing around Vile Feast just in case. Just in case. If they have Nopify, I'm just sad. It would be quite sad. No Nopify, thankfully. I got scared when I saw a spell come out. Have you ever seen Judgment Twisted Fate before? Because I have not. A base. For deck, create 3 copies of the chosen card in your deck. Time trick. It's too good because I can level up Twisted Fate with it. We can wait on the Mirai. Also, I wanted to guarantee that I'm drawing the time trick and not like a terrible Mirai card. Illegal contraption. Do this as well. My Hexite crystals.
Now this game's heating up.
Draw one. Now we just wait. Maybe we're supposed to draw. And then we red card next. Do this. I think time trick. Again.
Meow to you. Did someone get lost in the time streams?
I don't think there's much they can do here. Did I just chump block everything? And red card everything? Okay. I just arrived, saw Judgment TF, first time ever in my life. Well, welcome. Also, I got Victor that looks different, but it isn't an all-star. He's in his human form. There's like 5 or 6 different Victors. I don't think I have that one. But Yeah, I don't know exactly how it all works. Alright, time to set up blocks.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Impudent child.
Ones that I expect to die can go here. The other ones I don't expect to die. Put this back.
Shuffle.
Shuffle. Alright, they're very dead. Okay, I was gonna say I'm gonna open attack here. Because if you time trick from the blue card and it's a skill and you can't go right away.
Outplayed.
Oh, I am officially at 1,000 hours streamed, and it's not gonna go to 1,001, but we're at 1,000 hours streamed, and I am going to call it a night. I don't know when I'll be back on. I just want to make that clear. I really enjoyed this, so it might be other games if I am on. I don't think I'll be on tomorrow because I'm gonna be way too tired, but maybe later this week I can stream, like on Tuesday or something. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it much. Well, I know that it's something I need to think about, even though I haven't. That was a nice trip down memory lane. Yeah. That was the idea of it, was just to be like a fun memory lane type thing. I know I have a lot of cards that I want to go through and organize, but I don't even think I'm going to have the energy to do it tonight. I'm almost like slurring my words because I'm just so tired. Also, I'm surprised I didn't get 2 diamond boxes today. That's okay, I didn't play as much. But yeah, the stream has been going for 66 hours. I actually can't believe I made it. I wasn't sure if I would. My throat is starting to get a bit tired. But real quick. Okay. I'll go ahead and send a raid on over to UI for doing this. Yeah. It was like I said, it was very random and fun, but I thought people would enjoy it. Just memory lane. I will post videos on YouTube. That's something else I'm gonna have to do. That's going to take a lot of time, is editing these videos. I will post them on YouTube. It'll either be on the main channel, Silverfuse, or more Silverfuse, the secondary channel. Probably mostly the main, but I need to look into it more to know for sure. I don't know how long some of these videos are going to be. Some might be pretty long, some might be short, some might be deck tech, some might not be. I just don't know. I didn't really think about YouTube content while doing this. I just thought about stream content, when usually I'm someone who has YouTube content planned and then I'm streaming the YouTube content. This was just like, I'm just gonna stream for fun and see what happens, and I had a lot of fun. I really did. I do think that this was a lot of LoR at one time, but I think it was fun. It was worth it. I got to play some cards I hadn't played before, like Mordekaiser and Dark Wraith, which were a ton of fun. So thanks for those recommendations that people gave me, and I will definitely post those. And then opening the Riftbound packs, I thought was so much fun too. I had yeah, that's something exciting. Maybe I'll stream Riftbound in the future. I'm not sure. So, Casanova is co-streaming, the Shanghai tournament, the Open tournament, co-casting it. So, I'm gonna go ahead and raid them. Oh wait, put $75 to Rift Robins and sold my $100 worth of hits for $70 to decks for me. The 3 decks for me for, $5. So excited. Oh yeah, congrats! Sold my $100 worth of collection for $70. Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know you were playing. I'm guessing there's a good number of people playing. Also, next to me pulled the $2,500 Kaisa signature card. Dang, you know, Chris in here pulled the Ari signature card, and it's like 1.2k right now. It's just so insane. My best pull was an Ari Altart. Well, it's technically not my best pull money-wise, but one of my favorites. So people immediately sell their stuff off. Oh, some people do. Some do. Like it's a gamble. It's a bet. Like you could sell off and make money. It could shoot up later, or it could do like it could be like, oh, the originals are worth the most, and they're super. Like originals in a lot of games are worth the most, like Pokemon, for instance. Or it could be the opposite and the game crashes and then no one wants to buy the cards and they're not collecting. So, like, either one could happen. I don't know which one will happen for sure. I'm guessing that in Asia, this game will definitely be big no matter what. I don't know about Americas and Europe, though. Your card might increase in value. There was only one card I expect to stay in value for what I sold. Ooh, where'd you sell at, by the way? I have all these extra cards I can sell, but I don't know if it's worth the... For, like, 10-cent cards and stuff. I don't even know how you ship these things, or I don't know what you do. But, like, my more expensive ones, yeah. Just a dude in the... Oh, okay. I thought about... I've never done anything with the actual store, but I don't want to sell these. They make me too happy. But my showstopper set, some of my set cards, I'm kind of okay with selling them. Apparently they're going for more because of the aesthetic, if you know what I'm saying. Also, things like Ari, Kaisa, Set, Flux, stuff like that don't devalue the way that other things do. This one's been going for more because the game is good. This is one that if the game, like, were to die, that it is going to go down in value. But still, right, having, like, a physical trading game, and because non-players collect these cards, I think it's less volatile than some other stuff. Like One Piece trading card game. I have no idea if the game is good or not, but people will buy those cards because it's One Piece. And League of Legends has some of that too, so League doing well is good for your card game, and the card game doing well is good for League, and, it all ties into each other. Dang, I'm a bit sad this is over. I have really enjoyed it. I think it feels a little bit weird to have a stream going while I'm sleeping, though. I didn't really like that much, but I did want it to be a full marathon where there was, like, no break in between it. I streamed for a lot of hours. I streamed more hours the last few days than I do most months, even when I was doing this all the time. Oh, super fun. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and raid them because I am tired. It's almost 1 a.m. I slept until 12 today, which was kind of crazy. If that's the right channel. Alright, Casanova's casting. So for anyone, Riftbound, I don't know how to say her. Day. I talked to her a little bit yesterday in her stream. And so I'll go ahead and send a raid on over to her. They're casting the Shanghai National Open in English. So if you're interested in Riftbound and watching tournaments by people that have been playing the game for a bit, and I'm gonna watch some, I think, but just seeing what they play and how they play the game will be interesting. Alright, next stream, unsure. Discord gives a notification if you're in the Discord. I think my husband said that the banners weren't working down there, though. I'll have to fix that. Discord has a bot. Here. I don't know, if not, follow the stream, since I think I'm guessing people here already follow the stream, but have a notification on, and I'll let you know the next time I'm streaming. So, would love to see everyone again. Alright, everyone. I'll see you all later. Good night, Vanquish. Alright. Sleep well. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bye, everyone.